Is this game actually good? Old school RuneScape isn't necessarily... RuneScape is good in the same way that, like, drugs. Like, you shouldn't start, but if you have started, then, like, yeah, just carry on. That's how... I mean, don't obviously start, but that's what it is. No one actually knows if RuneScape is good anymore. No one's quite sure. We're all very much enfranchised. It's a lifestyle. But if someone says, hey, should I begin? No. No, run.
Hello, fellow mech warriors. Mage Leader here. Welcome to the Friday night stream. Pardon my throat. It's acting up today. I promise I didn't do anything too crazy to irritate it. I am joined tonight, so far, we'll see who else joins in, by Oswald and Zero. Say hello, guys.
What's up?
Howdy.
Okay, neither of those were hello. You guys are terrible at following instructions, but we'll roll with it. So, the name of the stream says it all. We're playing MMOs until I have fun. I have several of them installed. We're going to start with the most obvious one and just kind of see where the night takes us from there. So if you were looking for riveting or exciting gameplay or super cool plays or anything, impressive, fuck you, we're playing MMOs. We don't do that here.
Take off your shoes.
Yeah, I lied. I don't have Netflix.
And who knows, if any of them look cool enough, I might join you if I can download it fast enough.
Let's see if this one will let me in. It wouldn't earlier.
Pretty fast connection, but the problem is Steam just Valve throttles it anyway.
Okay, there we are. Yep, I'm in Lumbridge, and I'll probably be here for the entire stream, because nothing goes quickly in RuneScape.
Yeah, that's about as close as you get to a chill stream right there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rule for the wise when it comes to old school MMOs, for those of you that are too young to remember these. Patience is a virtue.
Oswald up. He's pretty quiet. There we
Everything
go,
is
that's better.
slow, everything has a grind to it. That's just the way it is.
Them's the facts of life. That's why we love it, I think.
Well, yeah, I mean, it has a relaxing quality to it as well, so that actually works in its favor sometimes.
It is a comfort game. I'm still leveling my combat stats at the moment. Been grinding up my defense. Probably keep working at that some. I want to get to the point to where I can defend myself from the prison guards down the road, which I'm still not able to do. This is not a brand new account, though in RuneScape terms it's a little baby.
Oh yeah, there are some people that have been playing this since the game came out in 1998, and their accounts are that old.
Yeah. Though I think a lot of them had to start over when the game split.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got
That's dedication.
We've got RuneScape 3 and RuneScape, old school RuneScape, which is what this is. Old school RuneScape is where it's at, because that's the actual game.
Mm-hmm.
Though RuneScape 3 isn't bad. It has its own charm to it. But it doesn't really feel like RuneScape.
Also, if I recall correctly, this has been ported to iOS and Android.
Oh yeah, you can play it, and it has crossplay too. So I'm fairly certain you can take your account from PC and log in on your phone.
It's like a four-man switch.
Yeah, kinda. Though given the price of some people's phones, it might be a rich man's Switch. Remember to always bury the bones.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah. Played Stormcrow says he played it back when it was still 2.5D. Yeah. This is specifically based on the game as it was in 2007, right before the Evolution of Combat update. It's kind of a snapshot of how far the game had gotten before they fucked it up.
Yeah, I only briefly tried to get into this, and it's probably for the best that I didn't, because I didn't seriously get into online gaming until I was almost done with high school.
Yeah, I didn't get to play it a ton. My parents didn't like it because anything with any depiction of violence or killing was not allowed. And the fact that I was a kid talking to other people online was another thing. My parents were terrified of the internet early on.
That's the thing that bothers me more than that.
They came around, I mean, legit concerns, let's be real. They came around a little bit as I got older and as they got more experienced with it. We didn't have... we were late to the train when it came to internet in the house. We had dial-up for a while, but we never really did anything with it. When we finally got broadband, things changed quite a bit. But up until that point, my idea of online gaming was playing Flash games on Lego's website, and that was what I did.
Oh, those were the days.
Yeah. So I didn't get to play a ton of RuneScape. I did play it against their will. I played it on library computers. Thank God, Lincoln Public Library. So I never knew what I was doing. I didn't do a whole lot. I didn't have anyone to play with, really. But I did play some RuneScape.
We're actually able to play it on computers at the schools, because I mean, they're supposed to block gaming and things like that, but the IT guy that we had in high school was pretty chill.
Yeah.
He was like, look, just don't look. He's like, just don't look up any adult content, and you can do whatever the hell you want.
That was a problem when I was in high school. Or not high school,
yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, eventually, enough people did decide to do that, because if there's anything about teens, it's that the surest way to get them to do something is to tell them they can't do something.
Yeah.
And they eventually had to impose filters, and that's why we can't have nice things.
Also, try telling a teenager not to look at naked women online. Like, he's gonna do it.
Yeah, we're designed to by nature.
Yep. That's how we keep existing. We like tits.
Yeah. But yeah, the whole thing with
Bob's in Vegana.
With Teenage Rebellion, it's like, guys, for those of you who are too young to remember this is why Dare failed.
Yeah, right? Also, it failed because it was gay.
They tried, but they were just completely clueless.
Every single big social program like that targeted at youth has always been a massive fucking failure. Remember... Oh, what was the name of the thing that came out right after Columbine? It's a similar thing, but for bullying.
McGruff?
No,
McGruff's been around forever.
Yeah, McGruff predates that, but there was like another acronym campaign that happened like right after Columbine.
I don't remember because it was that worthless.
Matthew Meyer says, I am sad I saw the new cartoon Spider-Man trailer. I want to club myself over the head like a baby seal. I didn't watch it, but I've seen some of the screenshots people are sharing around. Apparently, Harry is now, like, trans or and black or something. It's like...
Of course, they're going to hit as many of the checkpoints on the list as humanly possible.
Yeah. I don't particularly care. I haven't followed Marvel for, like, 6 years? I stopped caring about Marvel after Age of Ultron came out. Like, it was a while ago. And I watched...
I have all the old good stuff, like Earth's Mightiest Heroes, Spectacular Spider-Man, the show from the 90s. I got all the good stuff.
Yeah, I was always more of a DC kid. I enjoyed Spider-Man, but, like, Superman has always been the greatest superhero of all time, so... You know.
Yeah. All the series from Batman the Animated Series to Justice League, yeah, all of those.
Yeah, I stopped caring about
even Static Shock
after X-Men Evolution was canceled.
Yeah, I've been watching Batman the Animated Series with Mrs. Mage, and we've both been loving it.
What's that?
Reverend Luna has a question. They ask, do you still play BattleTech, or are you looking for different systems?
I do still play BattleTech. I've started getting into Heavy Gear a little bit recently.
not the cartoon
thing. Finally introduced him to Mech Commander 2.
At that, Oswald is still traumatized by the announcer from that cartoon.
We all are.
Who this? Oh, hey, Roland.
Hey, Jason!
Sup?
What's up?
Jason!
Yo. So, I had to go to the ER today.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
You stop dying for 5 goddamn minutes? I swear to God.
Yeah, you know. What are we playing now? What is this, RuneScape?
Yes, it is.
Old school RuneScape.
I use the word playing very loosely, because you don't really play RuneScape.
You survive it.
Nah, not really. It's,
yes, we're taking it old school.
You don't play RuneScape, you smoke RuneScape. Or you eat it, or you drink it. Like, it's not a game so much as a lifestyle choice.
Yeah.
A bad one.
Yes, it's a nasty habit.
Those are like people that
I'll play it for you. I don't know if you can see my Discord stream or not, Jason, but I should play you a clip from Josh Strife Hayes. Let me pull it up.
Yep, it's.
I played it for everybody when I started the stream. I'm gonna do it again. All right, here we go.
Is this game actually good? Old school RuneScape isn't necessarily... RuneScape is good in the same way that, like, drugs. Like, you shouldn't start, but if you have started, then, like, yeah, just carry on. That's how... I mean, don't obviously start, but that's what it is. No one actually knows if RuneScape is good anymore. No one's quite sure. We're all very much enfranchised. It's a lifestyle, but if someone says, hey, should I begin? No. No, run.
I think that's accurate. Yeah, it's basically like drugs. Like, you shouldn't start, but if you're already in, I mean, there's worse things you could be doing, I suppose. To answer Remy's other question there, I did see the teaser for the new Superman. I think it looks okay. It looks like a Superman movie.
And that's kind of what worries me. It's like, okay, what are you hiding?
Maybe. At the same time, I mean, like...
I mean, can you blame me for being jaded?
The standards are so low at this point that, like, it looks sort of like Superman, and that's okay. That's kind of where we're at.
The piece that has me cautiously optimistic about the new Superman is the actress they cast for Lois.
Yeah.
I like her. She's funny, and she's got like an acid wit, which Lois was supposed to be kind of.
Yeah. She had that was kind of her charm back in the day, because you know most of the Phillies didn't talk like that.
Yeah, she had a sharp tongue, and she was intelligent.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people complaining online that she's ugly or something, and I just didn't see it. I was like, she's not the hottest woman to play Lois.
Asian Lois Lane?
No.
See, I like tomboy Asian Lois Lane, because she's fucking hilarious.
The whole thing about Lois in the original comics, as I understand it, is she was meant to be the city girl compared to Lana Lang's girl next door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think people were saying, like, oh, they intentionally hired an ugly actress because they're woke, and I'm like, no, she just looks like an actress. I don't think she looks ugly.
She doesn't look ugly, she just looks plain.
She looks like a normal woman. Like, there's nothing wrong with her. Come on.
Remember, there's a difference between actual ugly and Hollywood ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she's not Hollywood ugly either. Like, she's just... She looks fine.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, like, who plays Lois in the classic, like, the Christopher Reeve Superman movies? What's that actress's name?
Margot Kidder.
Whoa! Yeah, we'll get right back to that. Thank you, Lord Pterodax, for the $20. Meant to join you guys to celebrate New Year's, but got sick as a dog, so here's $20. Well, thanks. You didn't have to do that, but...
Thank you.
I do appreciate it.
It's going around.
But yeah, what was the actress's name?
Margot Kidder.
Margot Kidder. Yeah. I mean, she was cute. I don't think she was particularly hot or anything. She was never supposed to be a model. Yeah, she looked like a normal woman. So I don't see any controversy in terms of that casting. But all the usual suspects were complaining about it. I think Yellow Flash was complaining, and John Delarose was complaining, and I think V was complaining as well. But V will, any woman who isn't like dropped it like completely naked in front of him right now is ugly to V. So.
Yeah, he is a horny motherfucker.
Let's see. I don't know.
He's a Romanian. It comes with the territory.
Yeah. Too busy thinking about stealing people's cars.
Okay, so Remy also suggests look up Revelation Skirmish. It's a newer mecha/tank game system from a smaller creator. Look it up now.
You had me at 90 millimeter.
Revelations Skirmish. It's a fast-paced, reactive tabletop combat game. Okay, so it's similar to BattleTech in a way.
There's nothing fast-paced or reactive about BattleTech, I'll tell you that.
Well, unless you're playing Alpha Strike.
Well, that doesn't count.
Some of these mech designs, they look... the lawyers may have something to say about some of these.
Alright, hang on.
Then again, that'd be kind of rich considering how BattleTech got its original mechs.
Let me see here. What's it called?
Things are cool.
It's Revelation Skirmish.
Revelation Skirmish. Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. What do we got? I see tanks. Alright, let's just go to the STLs because the pre-printed things don't have pictures yet. Hey, look, a Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, like I said, some of these designs, they might want to be careful.
They are very similar, but I don't know. I mean, I look at some of these and I'm like, oh, look, a Patton tank or something like that, but no, like this is fine. I mean, it's no more copyright infringement than the Ashers from Land and Sea are.
As I work on a new stalker.
Always good to have more of that mech. Oh shit, we got mechs with tank treads. Hello, Armored Core. Glad you could join us.
Actually, it's a 100-ton Stalker 2C.
Ooh.
Is this? Oh, this is using my design, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know. I can't find the Grasshopper 2C that you were messing with a while back.
It was a 55-tonner, I think.
Could they sue if it's just a little similar? I don't think that's a game Catalyst wants to play, considering last time they tried to sue somebody over mech designs. Last time the BattleTech company tried to sue people for mech design infringement, it didn't go very well. And that was actual infringement, let's be real, because Exo Squad did steal those designs.
Yeah.
I still can't see it.
The Mad Cat is just straight up in Exo Squad. I've seen the pictures.
Is it one of the Neo Sapien designs?
I don't know, I've never watched it. I haven't watched it on principle. It's the show that that stole from BattleTech and wound up killing it. Granted, not directly, but indirectly.
Honestly, man,
It's not the show's fault.
you should watch Extra Squad. It's like
Everyone tells me it's good, and I believe you.
It's all right.
But the thing is, I don't really care because it killed BattleTech.
Yeah, I mean, even when I watch it, it does leave a sour taste in my mouth. Which is a shame, because if it wasn't for that, I would probably like it more. Because it's a good show. It's just, it's got that taint on it.
you know what leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
It's like, imagine going to your favorite restaurant after you've just broken up with your girlfriend, and you dated her and took her to this restaurant all the time, and the food still tastes good, the service is still great, but there are certain things you can't order again without being reminded of what you're missing.
I guess that makes sense.
Huh?
So I'd rather have you watch that again than 0083. After that, I thought you were going to go kill someone.
That is one of the worst endings I have ever witnessed. And Gundam is a franchise that is loaded with really bad endings.
Like, guys, do you have any idea how pissed off I was?
Drink some
at
beer.
the ending of
You were
Gundam,
screaming. I thought you were going to kill somebody.
83. I went out in the rain on Christmas Eve to the fucking liquor store and bought myself a big old bottle of whiskey. And then I just...
And name the bottle Nina Purpleton.
God, like 0083 has simultaneously the best and worst female Gundam character.
Mora.
Mora is best girl, and Nina needs to get shot out in airlock.
Nina should have been shot for treason.
Look, I love Mora, but guys, Christina McKenzie from War in the Pocket. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember. What does she look like again?
She's the redheaded one. Look her up. You'll recognize her. Well, unless you haven't seen it, in which case you won't. But
one of the main reasons why
what's her name?
Christina McKenzie.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, she pilots the Alex Gundam.
I may have borne a resemblance to one of the
main
characters
right.
of 0083 in my youth.
Yeah, she's cute.
Misha?
I do have a thing for redheads.
You looked like Misha, didn't you?
No, like when I was in the military, I was a dead ringer for Chuck.
Chuck.
Who's Chuck?
The glasses guy who Ko's best friend and Mora's.
Oh, Keith.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, Keith is great. He's a great wingman, literally and
I
figuratively.
really wish that he had shown him and Ko showing up in like Unicorn or something later would have been funny.
You want to know what's terrifying and sad to me is that if you watch Gundam Build Divers, Bernie and Chris and Al get a cameo where they're all hanging out and having a good time together. And it's like, how the fuck dare you? How the fuck dare you show me what should have been? I hate you. They're going out for burgers.
It gave me one of my favorite Xeon suits. One of the few Xeon suits I actually like.
The Comfer?
Yep.
The Comfer is so sexy, dude. The first Gunpla. Yeah, the first Gunpla I ever saw and wanted to build. I didn't know what it was at the time. I was really young, but the local hobby shop had a display case, and I now know what it is. The guy had the Master Grade Comfer sitting there with a custom, glossy, dark blue paint job on it, and it was so gorgeous. I'd never seen anything like it in my life. It took me years. I wasn't until I was in college that I found out what mech it was and where it was from. I've got the thing in pieces now, and I'm actually planning on building it as that original kit looked back in the day, now that I have an airbrush to actually paint it with.
My question for you, what was your local hobby shop in the time?
Well, oh god, all these years I can't remember what it was called, but it was right in Lincoln. It it's this tiny building near the railroad tracks. I guess it's been a few different things. It was a smoke shop for a long time afterward. But a guy was running a little model shop in there. They'd have people meeting up every week to build their kits together.
Wow, you really did grow up in the ass end of nowhere.
Yeah, I totally did. Dude, Lincoln is... It's not as bad as some places up north. It's the town that actually has a few things in it. But the guy ran that shop for a few years, and then it went out of business, or he retired, or whatever it was. Just got tired of running it. I don't know exactly what happened, but... he quit one way or the other. And I was devastated, because I loved that place.
Yeah.
I'd go in there and just look at model kits. I almost never bought it. I never had any money, but I built my first kit there, an ME-109. Love that thing.
For me, it was Eric Fuchs's hobby in the Burlington Mall in Massachusetts.
Nice.
So I'm 8 years old. I walk in there. My dad's looking at something, and I walk into there, and there's this book on the shelf. Technical readout 3025.
Yeah, that's what got me.
Good old 3025. I think I've got that one.
Now, let me ask: is this one of the OG prints that had the errata where it accidentally copied over the Off Soul stats onto the Off Scouts page?
Yes.
It's like, man, I wish the Off Scout had 2 large lasers.
And then I looked at, they had the original City Tech box.
Yep. Have you been to Wizard Gaming over next to Waterville?
No, Wizard's Ridge. Yeah.
Yeah, Wizard Ridge. That's it.
They had an Alpha Strike tournament back in September there that I was the winner of.
Yeah, they've got classic BattleTech. I think they have a City Tech box there too.
Yeah, no. Ed and I play there all the time.
Yeah, they're cool. So for those who don't know, the reason that Wizard Ridge Gaming is such a cool store here is that they actually have a bunch of Ironwind minis.
Mm-hmm.
I need to try and get in touch with the guys at Ironwind. He says that he's tried to get in touch with them to like get more stock for his store, and he can't get them to message him back, which is not like Ironwind. Like they're usually pretty good.
Oh, they are? I mean,
yeah, they're usually pretty good about getting back to you.
Every time I try to contact them, they've been busy.
Yeah. Well, I've been able to. I don't know. Maybe my experience is unique, but I've never had any trouble getting hold of people there. But yeah, like I want to get him set up with actually getting supplied so that we can get, because he has a limited stock now. And most of what he has left is, like, the stuff nobody else wants. So, like, stuff from Jihad and shit like that. Though, that does mean that, since it's the stuff... He got it from, like, an old store inventory sale. Like, a bunch of stuff that they were never able to sell. It was like a warehouse sale or something. Just the stuff that was sitting around that no one ever bought. So what that means is, like, a lot of the stuff that you don't see as often now... You can get there, which is really cool. I've got a Stalker 2 on my shelf. I have the Firestarter Omni-Mech, which is wacky because they took the Firestarter and made it a medium.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a cookie of that.
I have the Gunslinger variant of the Mongoose.
Oh, and also Remy asked, are you into World War II planes and dogfights? What do you think?
Yes, I am.
Well, most of us,
I'm aware of a lot of the game systems for it too. I think
And
Red
most of us in
Skies.
the squadron have Asperger's and are really into stuff like that. So yeah,
Everybody in the squadron is autistic, so like, yes, we like World War II planes and dogfights. We're tabletop gamers. Of course we like World War II games and dogfights.
Mage was in the trains before he has a job, man.
I was into trains before I knew how to walk. Like,
I think we all were at one point.
you know I grew up watching that Thomas the Tank Engine.
But in my case, it was probably because my grandfather would take me down to the Pomona Fairplex. That's where they used to have UP 4014 before it was restored. Wish you could have seen it run again.
Nope, who'd we lose?
I think we lost Jason.
Ah, bummer. Sorry we're not entertaining enough for you anymore.
I know,
I thought you said... he's probably got some medical issue going on. He was in the hospital.
I just give him shit.
Yeah,
I give him shit because I know him in real life. I am able to give him shit on a level that I can't do for the rest of you guys. Though I come close with Oswald.
I deserve it.
We all do.
I was about to say, don't hold back around me. I was practically raised on 4chan. I have a pretty thick skin.
No, like it's not a question of I don't think you could handle it. It's just I only do that with like people I'm really close with, you know?
Fair enough. I mean,
welcome back.
No, thank you.
Drink some beer.
So, I am a fanboy of one particular World War II aircraft.
which one?
The Jug?
The Vought F4U Corsair.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one. See, for me,
You ever
it's the
watch,
P-47.
Yep. Oh, my parents used to watch that.
My
I have that
grandfather
entire series. Wonderful. Robert
my
Conrad.
grandfather killed a lot of Chinese with one of those things.
Who did?
My grandfather flew them in Korea.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's right at like the tail end of their lifespan.
Mm-hmm. And they brought him back because the Bearcat wasn't up to the task. Because the Corsair had basically been retired in all but name in favor of the Bearcat and, to a degree, the Panther.
Yep, 9F.
The Phantom 1, for as brief as that was in service.
Okay, so let's do a slightly weirder one. What is everyone's favorite heavy bomber of World War II?
My favorite heavy bomber.
That'd be the B-29.
B-29?
Okay, this one may surprise you, but I love it just because of how much of a dumpster fire its development story is. The PE-8.
Oh, okay.
Because you look at the engineering behind that thing, and you're like, what the fuck were they doing?
Mine is the B-24 Liberator. It basically has all the same problems that the B-17 does, except that it actually carries a somewhat okay bomb load.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it's a slightly better B-17, and the B-17 had tons of problems. The B-24 had them too, but it had more guns, so it could actually somewhat protect itself, though still not great. And actually had decent capacity for the time, as opposed to the 17, which was just crap.
Well, the 17 could carry a good bomb load, but it couldn't carry it very far was the problem.
Yeah, well, if your role is long-range heavy bombing, which is what the B-17 was being used for, the B-17 is a much worse choice for the job than the 24.
What's to keep in mind, the B-17 wasn't made for strategic bombing. It was made to go with Billy Mitchell's idea for bombing warships from high altitude, which was a flawed premise to operate from.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, its intended purpose wasn't all that great either.
Only carry, like, what, 4 tons into Germany?
Yeah.
A shockingly small amount of bombs, considering the hype that it gets nowadays.
It can carry up to 6... Earlier models can carry up to 6 tons to France, or 8 tons when they added external hardpoints on the G model. But yeah, kind of underwhelming by World War II standards. There were twin-engine medium bombers with a comparable payload. The DO-217, for example.
If you want my opinion on my favorite bomber that isn't a heavy bomber, it's the Mosquito.
Probably the A-26.
A-26 is pretty cool.
They use it up to Vietnam.
You want to know what my favorite thing about the Mosquito is? It's got 2 engines, and the props spin in the same direction. Which makes it very difficult to take off and land in. And it's completely avoidable, and most planes with 2 engines, even at the time, avoided that problem. But the Mosquito was made to be cheaper, and so they didn't bother.
To be fair, they were hardly unique. The Germans did that with a lot of their planes, too.
I love planes that have problems with them, which is why I love the P-47. It's a great plane. Can't turn worth shit, but
you take the Dr. Christmas approach, huh?
The P-47 is the Dodge Charger of fighter aircraft.
Now, see, the difference between me and Dr. Christmas is that when a plane has a problem, I admit it and tell people not to fly it.
I mean, the P-47 was the A-10 before the A-10 was.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think they named it after the P-47?
I was gonna say that
I love the
Warthog is actually called the Thunderbolt 2, and it's called that for a reason.
Yep.
Although it would be a little more accurate to call it less a jet P-47 and more of a jet IL-2 if you look at the way it's actually used.
Yay! Small number becomes slightly bigger number.
Yeah, the Kalinin K-7, I'm aware of that thing's story. It was an early Soviet attempt at a heavy bomber. Fun fact, the Russians invented the heavy bomber, the Ilya-Muromets, back in World War I.
Yep. And they also invented the concept of paratroopers.
And technically, they invented the airliner in a way, because the plane that became the Ilya-Muromets was an airliner.
They also invented dying in space.
Yeah, they're doing it before it's cool.
You're talking about the guy that... you're talking about, was it one of the Boskov missions where they were depressurized?
There were multiple times where this sort of thing would happen.
Mm-hmm. And that's just the ones we know of.
For World War II aircraft, there are 2 that hold a special place in my heart. The P-40 Warhawk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And the Bristol Bullfighter.
Oh!
Fighter?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
Yeah.
And also one of the most heavily armed fighters, period, of the time.
And the P-38.
Oh yeah, the P-38 is a classic.
Anybody like the SPD?
Yes.
The Dauntless, yeah. It was fine. The Helldiver outclasses it in every way, but...
SPD Dauntless, that's what my grandfather started on.
Yeah, when the Helldiver worked, it did. Which it usually didn't.
What about the Devastator? What are our thoughts on the Devastator?
It was devastating.
Yeah, it was.
The problem with the Devastator, when it came out, it was actually one of the most advanced aircraft in the world.
Yes, the problem with the Devastator is that it was obsolete when they used it.
Yeah, it's because aircraft were developing so rapidly in the late 1930s that a design that was one of the best of its kind turned to be utter dog shit. Although half the problem was not the plane, but the fucking torpedo. The Mark 14 fiasco is still taught as a textbook example of a dismal failure in military procurement.
It is one of my favorite stories about military procurement. America's torpedoes in World War II. Holy shit.
Don't forget the electrical arming system on the Dauntless that was never worth a shit.
Yeah.
Always hand.
Hey, you remember a few days ago when we were watching the video about how the B-29's targeting system worked?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was some weapons grade autism right there.
That was a great video. It was a fantastic video. The guy was making like 3D printed models of the different mechanical components of the computer, demonstrating how they work and explaining it. And I'm following along with about maybe 30% of what he's saying.
I wasn't even trying. I don't have the mind for that.
I was impressed. I should find that and show it so that people can find it on their own time and give the guy some credit, because he clearly put a lot of work into it.
Yeah, he's definitely an engineer that gets into the nuts and bolts of the thing, pun included.
And then my other grandfather was the guy who said, "Huh, that's a great gun system. What if we put a radar on it?"
Yeah.
Hello, VODs.
410 says, the torpedoes are fine, you just suck, U.S. Department of Defense.
Yeah, literally how they treated the guys.
Firmly.
Laos and Norden bomb site.
That's how basically everybody involved in that situation would talk to the sub captains. It's like, you're just not using it right.
Because they thought they were geniuses, but
The Department of Navy says, sounds like a skill issue, bro.
The torpedo is too expensive to test. We can't test it, so you must just be using it wrong.
A bunch of 110 IQ midwit dipshits. I've heard that someone once say 110 is the most dangerous IQ because you're just smart enough to think you're a genius,
yeah,
but not smart enough to understand the limitations of your intelligence.
That's one of the things where people will talk about something they only know a little bit about, and they'll say, I know just enough to be dangerous.
Yep. A midwit is unironically far more dangerous than a retard.
Well, there's a reason why midwit is an insult.
Mm-hmm. And that's why, well, I always tell people there are two kinds of people that I like to work with. Those are people who know everything already and don't need to be taught anything. And people who know nothing and can be taught to do things the right way the first time.
There's two kinds of people out there. There's people who finish sentences that they start.
Yeah, I think we all saw this one coming.
Hope my mic picked that up.
Or the other one is there's three kinds of people: those who can count and those who can't.
To answer your question, Von Strom, the reason why they don't use GAU-8s on the Sea-Wiz is because the system was designed when the Vulcan was the new hotness, and the GAU-8 hadn't been fully refined yet.
But the Dutch
it's using the goalkeeper system.
Yeah, the goalkeeper is a completely unrelated system. I think it's British.
It is, but it's there.
Dutch.
It's always funny when the British use more gun.
See, I remember being at Eglin Air Force Base in Florida when Air Force Special Operations Command with Lockheed was trying to upgun the AC-130.
From Spectre to Ghost Rider?
No, we were going from Ghost Rider to, what was it that they called it?
Was it Spooky?
Spooky's Vietnam era. That was based on a DC-3.
No, I've heard they came up with another one for the AC-130, but whatever.
No, this was a proposed upgrade. That was sort of a branch off of the Ghost Rider program.
Okay.
I forget what it was called. It was...
I know they're moving from the Bofors over to the one of the Bushmasters. I'm not sure which one. I think it was either 25 or 30 millimeter.
Well, mind you, this was like 20 years ago.
I heard they were looking at the Equalizer instead. Maybe
and so somebody had the bright idea of, why don't we drop the Vulcan and cut down an Avenger?
Oh, that's a lot of fucking recoil, dude.
I was about to say the plane will start flying sideways if you do that.
You don't need, the airplane won't need a pushback on the tarmac. You just hit the gun.
They bent the airframe of a C-130 firing it.
Oh,
that's awesome.
No, it's not. It's not when you're the guy in the back.
I was gonna say it's awesome as long as you're not in the plane.
There's a reason why the A10 had to be built around the gun.
Exactly.
Although there was an F-16 variant designed to use it too.
What?
I would love to see an F-16 trying to handle a GAU.
There's concept art of it. It looks like a fucking R-wing out of Star Fox.
There's a reason that they didn't do it, because that's a stupid fucking idea.
Well, they also tested it on a gun pod in the Persian Gulf War and found that it really isn't worth it if the gun just can't hit shit with that short of a barrel.
I mean, it can't hit shit anyway, but that's none of my business.
It sure as hell can, man.
I'm sorry, it can hit friendlies very well, but the enemy it struggles with a little bit.
They were like, if we're gonna bother with all that weight on an F-16, we may as well just be using regular cluster munitions.
It's one of those things, like, I look at the gun that the F-16 has, and I'm like, is it really that much better at its job? Is there really that much that a 30mm can kill that a 20mm can't?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
To answer your question, no, it was an F-16. The squadron was issued with the Avenger gun pods, and they didn't like it very much.
My dad always told the story of in Vietnam, they were rolling against a NVA supply convoy up north. This was during the linebacker phase of things, and he was running Wild Weasel at the time. Backseat.
Oh, sweet!
You gotta be shitting me.
Yeah. I'd never realized that like the balls of steel that my father had. So the lead plane in his flight, the crazy son of a bitch had 4 SUU-20 gun pods.
Wow.
I have seen that before. Actually, was from the Nebraska Air National Guard. I have a photograph of all those gun pods. I'll drag it up.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, I was thinking of the older one that had the twin cannons. This one, each one's like a Vulcan gun, isn't it?
Yeah, they're these M61s.
Jesus Christ! Can you imagine like 4 or 5 Vulcans firing on one target?
My dad said that this guy came in when our radar lit up, was rolling in with he was running what did my dad say he was running? Like 5-1 tracers instead of the normal 10-1.
Laser beam.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that's the funny thing is that the apparently Air Force Intelligence got a report out of the Soviet embassy saying that the Vietnamese were reporting that the Americans were using death rays.
Well, you could argue the Vulcan basically is that.
My guy that I grew up with, the closest thing that I had to a father was a boyfriend that my mother had, and he was a radio operator in the Marines, and he would call in. He told me by the time he was calling in support fire from Spooky, he said it looked like a laser from Buck Rogers.
But then my dad had got an eye injury, so he had to transfer to AWACS. He was a radar guy.
That's cool.
But then he tells the story of they're running racetracks off of Vietnam one day, and he gets a track coming in from the vector that would put it coming from the west coast of the U.S. And it's flying higher and flying faster than anything in the U.S. inventory, anything in the Russian inventory. So he tracks it and tracks it and tracks it, and it disappears somewhere over western China.
That's our 71.
They land back at Kadena Air Force Base, and there's a platoon of air police and 3 guys in black suits with sunglasses. They take his logbook, they take everything, and tell him, "We were never here. This never happened."
Oh, one of those deals.
He saw the SR-71.
And then 2 weeks later, that was the first public announcement of the SR-71's existence.
Sweet.
Bear in mind, the SR-71's top speed was almost certainly faster than the official numbers.
That's why they took the radar data.
They tell you it's Mach 3.2. Its top speed was probably closer to Mach 5 in short bursts.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean very short, because at that kind of heat, the airframe would melt.
And the story of the SR-71's airframe is a hilarious tale in and of itself.
Oh yeah, I love that story.
My favorite story about the SR-71 is the time it was successfully intercepted by a Swede.
Yep. So, mate,
because Swedes are fucking insane.
Do you know the story of the SR-71's fuselage?
Yes.
Okay, so it's the Russians provided the material to make it. I love it.
Yep. We gave them a fuck ton of grade, and they gave us a fuck ton of titanium. Because it turns out, they sit on almost all the naturally occurring deposits of the stuff.
Well, but the thing is that it was the CIA used cutout corporations to buy the titanium.
Well, yeah, because they didn't want to be caught doing it.
Check out General VC Chat. Welcome to Planet Gun Pod.
Alright, hang on. Let's actually open it here. God damn.
Is there such a thing as enough gun?
God
that
dang.
Is DACA. That is DACA.
Oh man, it's the fucking F4 too. I love the F4. What a sexy beast of a plane.
The F4 is proof that with enough thrust you can make a brick fly.
Yep.
And the funny
thing
that
was the F-15.
The F-14 is proof that you can make a tennis court fly with enough thrust.
The F-15, there was a faster version of the F-4 being planned, but it was canceled because they didn't want it to threaten the F-15's funding. It's called the F-4X.
I mean, I don't blame them. I think the F-15 was a better investment.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it was.
The F-4X was meant to be fast enough to outrun a MiG-25.
Yeah, but the F-15 was designed to beat the specifications to defeat the fictitious what we thought the MiG-25 was.
Mm-hmm. I strongly suspect the F-4X was meant to be a stopgap in case.
I mean, I can't light a fire here. Get pissed.
One of my favorite stories about the F-15 is the Israeli test pilot who collides with an A-4 Skyhawk.
Lands without a wing.
Lands with one wing.
Which inspired Solo Wing Pixie in Ace Combat Zero, except in his case, he lost in the combat mission.
The Tomcat could do something similar, because almost all of its lift comes from the actual body of the plane itself, as opposed to the wings.
Yep, it's called the lifting body.
Same deal. Yeah, same deal with the F-15. But yeah, the pilot said in the documentary that you couldn't see back there because of all the smoke. That if he had seen that the wing was gone, he would have punched out just on general principle.
Yeah.
My uncle, my dad's older brother, had the brief privilege of flying one of the most obnoxious combat aircraft ever designed by the United States military.
The Thunder Screech?
Thunder Screech?
The A-4 Skyhawk.
Oh.
I love the scooter.
The Skyhawk.
Scooter's so damn cute.
It is cute. I wish I had gotten to talk to Uncle Joe about that.
Is that that's the one that they hilariously say in Top Gun is faster than the F-14, isn't it?
It actually
at low altitude it can
low
actually
altitude
go
it
a little
is.
faster. At low altitudes it can be.
Yeah, but low enough that you're below the actual operating altitude that they would practice at.
Well, that was besides the point. The point was to deliberately force the F-14 pilots into basically a worst-case scenario, so that way they can figure out how to get out of it if that happens.
That was the whole point of the Top Gun training, is
Which
the F-14 and the F-4 are missile trucks. All right, how do we dogfight against something that's smaller and faster and lighter than we are in a missile truck?
The only thing that kind of in that
power and speed
Top Gun that kind of ruined that notion was the fact that Jester cheated.
Yes.
He flew below the hard deck before Maverick did.
My favorite thing about the F-14s in Top Gun is the magic lever that applies the brakes, which is, in the actual F-14, is just the thing you use to adjust the height of your seat. It's a little pneumatic pump that moves your seat up and down. And they use it like an e-brake in the movie. I hit the brakes, it'll go right by, cranks that thing, and it makes an e-brake sound.
Wheeling tire sounds.
Just hear that crunch, like it's moving up through like a ratcheted tier system.
That's like someone that's in your car who's used to a stick shift, and they're driving your car, and all of a sudden someone jumps out in the road, and they break off your turn signal.
Although one of the most interesting aircraft that I ever saw when I was at Nellis for Red Flag was the F-21.
Oh yeah, the F-21 is the Kafir actually.
Yep.
Oh yeah. That was that kit bashed Mirage 5 that Elbit Systems came up with, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It was sort of like the Mirage 5.5.
Yeah, and the Israelis loaned it to us as a stand-in.
Ghost 5410, what are you talking about? The F-4 didn't fail. It's like one of the actual most successful planes we ever had.
Yeah, it was the Joint Operations bird before the F-35.
We only just got rid of our last F-4s, I'm pretty sure.
The Turks, the Greeks, and the Japanese are still flying them.
The Iranians, too. Which led to the incident with the F-22, where they sneak up on them and they're like, you should go home now.
Yeah, the Iranians.
It is going to be a sad day if we go to war and have to take out the last F-14.
Oh, I will be so heartbroken to see that. I mean, it's sad enough that the last flying F-14s are in Iran to begin with.
And the thing is, the worst part is that the F-14s would be high-priority targets because they use them as basically bootleg AWACS.
Yeah.
They have a more powerful radar than anything the Russians or Chinese make.
The AUG-9 is a beast of a radar. It was at the time, and it's still nothing to sneeze at even now. It's not a very smart radar, but it's very brute force powerful. It can see a very long way.
I mean, it doesn't need to be very smart. As long
they
as
needed it to power the AIM-54.
Yeah, exactly. It didn't need to be very smart because the idea was you locked something, or you detected something at long range, and then you shot a missile at it, and the missile would guide itself when it got there.
That's right. It was the Phoenix was the first Fox 3 we ever had.
Yep.
It was a beast of a missile. Even today, like, the AIM-54 is a monster of a missile in terms of its range. Now, it's not a very maneuverable missile.
Air missile we've ever had.
Yeah, it's not a very maneuverable missile, so if somebody, picks it up, if you Mad Dog it at somebody and they pick it up and they can easily outmaneuver the thing. But it's a heavy missile. It was designed to kill
Russian bombers.
Yeah, it was designed to kill slower flying things. But it's still nothing to be ignored. Like, it's a monster, and it can clap your cheeks from 100 miles away. That's still an impressive capability even now, and they had this in the 70s.
Yeah, the Iranians ran out of those some time ago, so they started their bootleg Hawk program called the Mersad.
They figured out, they reverse engineered it, so they're making their own Phoenixes.
Yeah, out of their Hawk system. That's what I was trying to say.
Which is also funny because they're also making reverse-engineered F5s now, so basically the MiG-28 is now real.
Yeah.
Every so often they go and haul something out and say that it's brand new, and you can see it's just a kit-bashed F5.
I mean, to be fair, it's an okay airframe. It's just really all the avionics are obsolete.
The F5 is one of those planes that I always forget exists. It's like, oh yeah. I was like, oh yeah, we had that one too.
it's a plane that does its job and does it well enough.
It's
That's
okay.
all you can really ask of for a military airplane.
Yeah, that's my opinion on the F5 has always been, yeah, it's aight. It's not my favorite, but yeah, it's aight.
Also note that the F5, the original design, the F5 Freedom Fighter, was meant to be a standardized fighter for all of NATO, but that fell through because of nationalism on part of the different members.
I was gonna say, almost every time NATO has tried to standardize something, it usually falls apart.
Also,
not really. The small stuff, yeah. You got Stenag stuff everywhere.
Well,
also the
you remember when they tried to decide what caliber everyone should use?
Like the M156, which is what became the F5A, actually lost the competition. The winner was the G91, which is they're like, well, if the G91 won, we might as well just be. It's a fucking Saber. We've already got those. That's why nobody adopted it. They're like, what's the point? It's the same shit we're already flying.
Hey, Zero, what plan is behind the most known, or give me the lowdown on the Stalker 2C. Who uses that one?
Oh, well, the Stalker 2C is pretty ubiquitous.
Okay.
As I defined it.
Because it looks like a direct competitor for the Dire Wolf. Only would be for like second line units.
Yeah, I would have to. It's a much older mech than the Dire Wolf, though. That's the thing. I think in the lore I wrote that it's such an old design that they forgot who actually built it originally. Because it was like their first 100-tonner after the Imp or something.
Yeah.
Because the Imp was the first clan mech, technically speaking. Who this?
Really?
It's the asshole.
Hi, Mars.
Ah, the other asshole.
Mars sock.
Yeah, someone's never living that one down.
Hey, nothing wrong with Mars sock.
True, it's just funny.
Punchroom says, RuneScape was before my time, but why are we boarding the map with campfires? To level up my stats. This is called grinding, and it's basically the entire... It's what RuneScape is. This is the whole game.
Grinding, the movie.
What do you do in RuneScape? This. This is what you do in RuneScape.
Well, to be clear, it's old MMO grinding.
Yeah, this was how all MMOs were for a while.
Yeah. Grinding has gotten significantly less this since.
Yeah, nowadays it's more about frustrating you enough to pay for microtransactions, whereas back then it was like, well, suck it up. Everyone's got to do it.
you couldn't buy your way out of the grind. The grind was just the game.
I mean, that depends on the game, but yeah, there's a lot of games that do that nowadays that just try to piss you off till you give them money.
I don't know, Zero. 4 medium pulse lasers, 2 LRM-10s, and 2 BRPPCs is pretty paltry weaponry for a 100-ton clan mech.
It's comparable to the Royal Stalker. And
So why is it a 2C? Why isn't it just a Stalker C?
Thought fishing was the big grind? Dude, everything is the big grind. You can't do shit until you've done it for about 100 hours.
You misread that, Oswald. It's 8 LRM-10s.
What?
Yeah, so it's more like 2 LRM-40s.
Oh, okay. I got some shit to pack. Oh, wow.
But yeah, so
Yeah,
so when you use a skill in RuneScape, you get a little bit of experience, and the more you level it up, the easier it becomes to do. So chopping down trees, lighting fires will take less time. You have 3 different combat skills that you need to level up independently of each other, and those will influence your chance to give them the same amount of experience, and you can level them up simultaneously, but it is magnitude slower to do it that way, so don't. Nobody does. So right now I'm grinding my wood cutting and fire making skills. Oh, did we lose the stream? We lost the stream.
Nah, it's...
This is the era of MMOs when the developers hated their player base.
Oh, it's back. Okay, good.
What was that about hating the player base, you said? I was about to say, developers didn't hate gamers back then, they just didn't have any respect for you.
Has that changed?
There's a difference between apathy and hatred.
Stream's laggy as fuck, cutting in and out. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not getting any notifications to that effect in Streamlabs, so we're just gonna have to bear with it, everybody. There's not a thing I can do. What's the point of this MMO? What are you talking about? Point? You're looking at it.
Isn't MMOs a point?
Yeah, you're looking at it, dude. Welcome to MMOs. This is RuneScape, bitch. You make your own point.
MMOs didn't really have a point to them until World of Warcraft, and that changed the landscape fundamentally for a reason.
RuneScape and other ones like it are like, they're basically, it's online D&D for all intents and purposes, and there actually is a
If that. Less so than that, even. I would say that World of Warcraft is more like online D&D because it actually has a story. It actually has events that progress that you go through.
In terms of like old school D&D where you're just kind of going around and getting into random adventures, RuneScape is very much like that.
Which I think I kind of prefer it that way. It's more, to be more episodic and open-ended.
It's also a lot more numbers focused.
Yeah, if you're a math nerd, you'll like RuneScape.
Yeah, that's why I never liked RuneScape.
I mean, I'm not a math nerd. I just like watching that small number get to become big number.
Yeah, it does give you a bit of a dopamine hit, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
The thing with me is I want that to be because of my actual skill instead of min-maxing my gear.
I mean, that's kind of what this is. You do the thing enough times, and then you'll get better at it as you do it.
No, you misunderstand me. I want it to be because of my skill, not my character's skill.
Well, then RPGs are not for you.
This is why I play Warframe.
Yeah, you wouldn't like Fallout
for like a hack and slash game, like a FromSoft game or something.
Yeah. Also, I don't count Warframe as an MMO at all.
It's got like one foot in that world, and then the other is like a cross between a co-RPG and a looter shooter.
It doesn't have a world that you exist in with other players.
I mean, it does though.
No, it's a third-person shooter with slightly quirky matchmaking. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's kind of like how the world of
and open world
call it an MMO, but it's not.
I mean, I would hardly. I wouldn't compare its little open world segments to anything like actual MMOs.
Yeah.
You guys want to see an MMO world? Let me show you an MMO world. Let's switch games. Let's switch games
MMOs
here.
The thing is, MMOs are the exact same thing. They just hide the loading screens better.
Now you want to talk about an MMO that had a really interesting world, although I think it's down by now, but the Secret World back when that was
No, it's still around.
Secret World's still around.
I played it last month.
Let me introduce you guys to
that one got an interesting world to it. I just refused to play
I've played Lord of the Rings online, and right up until they made it, right up until they got incredibly predatory with their business practices and cranked up the grind to intolerability. Then I quit.
Yeah.
It's not like that at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then they've walked it back because
They may have, but no, they're really good about it actually.
Back when the Moria expansion came out, I flat up quit because you want to talk about just trying to piss you off till you give them money? That's exactly what they did.
Yeah, that was when that trend really started to show up in MMOs.
You know what?
Yeah.
MMO
They fixed it. They fixed it very quickly. I haven't spent a dime on this game, and I'm 250 hours deep at the moment.
Because I played through the entire base game, the patch content, and then they came out with their first expansion, and I ended up giving up on it.
All right, so you guys want to see an MMO environment? Let me introduce you to Lord of the Rings Online. So we're currently in Thorin's Hall. This is a great opportunity for this because I could use my teleport spells and just go to where I need to get to next, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to walk, and you guys are going to watch.
Yep.
Allow me to introduce you to this. Lord of the Rings Online has one of the biggest in-game worlds in all of gaming.
Yeah, it feels like you're in the books or the movie. That's kind of the point.
Well, you feel they actually really did a good job. The art team did a good job of melding the books and the movies together.
Thankfully, the game has an auto-walk feature, which Zero helped me discover the other day. I played this game for 250 hours without knowing that it was there. That's right. I've worn out the W key on this goddamn keyboard.
Yeah. There are some, like, MMOs that don't, but most of them have something like it.
So, Thorin's Hall is the starting area for the dwarves in this game. And I'm going to take you as far as the Misty Mountains, which is as far as I've gotten in the game's story so far.
Oh, so you haven't hit where they made it a grind fest yet, so it may or may not be that way.
Different parts of the game can be a bit of a slog.
Well, when it got really bad was the content of the first actual paid expansion, which is where you go into Moria.
there have been a ton of them since then.
Yeah.
They've rebalanced everything a number of times.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I like about this game is that they actually do listen to the players quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So when there's a problem with something, they do update it. Now, the thing I wish that they'd update is the maps. This game has some of the least helpful maps I have ever seen in a video game.
Yeah, it's always been the case.
Yeah,
it badly needs a map update. But other than that, I don't have a whole hell of a lot to complain about. Except that the Lone Lands quest took fucking forever.
I mean, I can understand simple maps. Like, if I was to make an RPG and I want it to be immersive, I would go with a very simplistic map where it shows you what you would have are landmarks and a compass. You have to navigate on your own. The old-fashioned way.
Has anyone here ever played Anarchy Online?
I haven't, but I've seen it. I've heard. I had some friends who played it. I wasn't one of the guys, though. So I couldn't tell you much about what it was.
It's stupid.
It was my first exposure to an MMO.
Okay, somebody start timing because I'm actually curious how long it actually takes to walk.
Well, you're not walking; you're on a horse.
It's basically walking. It's not that much faster.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, how long have you been on it now?
Let's say about 2 minutes.
Okay, starting now. So I'll just add 2 minutes to whatever it is when you arrive.
Okay, cool. Buckle up, everybody. It's going to take a while.
Well, it also makes the world feel larger, the fact that the mount speed is pathetic.
Yeah.
Like, you play World of Warcraft, the mount speed's way higher.
Yeah, that's one of the other things that you see in a lot of these old MMOs is they know it takes forever to get from point A to point B, so they try and sell you on stuff that lets you move faster.
I also need to navigate while I'm going because the roads can get a bit confusing. It's not always just go straight ahead.
Which, again, I like that in games, as long as you have proper landmarks to navigate by.
Yeah, and for the most part, like, you can tell where you are. There are a few maps, some of the maps have been updated, but there's a few maps in this game that are just atrocious. It's, like, not even close to accurate. They're rarer now. They've updated a few. They really need to update interior maps as well, because the interior maps suck.
I know the boss map
playing WoW was. Other WoW
players. So what part of the timeline is Lord of the Rings Online set in?
It's set during the events of the books.
Okay, so the War of the Rings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Your story runs concurrently with the Fellowship's quest. So as you progress the story, you're actually kind of following along right behind them, doing kind of smaller actions to help them out.
I would like to see something set during the events of the Silmarillion, or perhaps Sauron's initial campaign.
There are some instances that'll let you, like, time travel back to certain key events from the appendices in the Silmarillion. The thing that I love about Lord of the Rings Online is that while it has parts of it that are influenced by the movies, it's much, much more heavily based on the books.
Yeah, most of the movie influences art style. They try to give nods to the art style, because let's face it, the movies look fantastic.
Yeah.
And the music is gorgeous.
Yeah, it really is.
Credit to Peter Jackson. He did what many people thought was impossible for a long time. Like, that was one of the...
Oh, dude, check out the rain bouncing off my armor. Look at that. I never noticed that before. The rain actually mists off of you as you ride by.
Yeah, for that era in gaming, that's insane.
For that, yeah.
I think that's something that they've added in an update since then. They do update the graphics in the game quite a bit.
That was there over a decade ago.
Which, yeah, at the time, that would have been very impressive.
Yeah.
There was a time when water physics were something to brag about.
Yeah, and the water in Lord of the Rings Online is gorgeous. Let me see if you can get a good look at it from here. Not so much from here. When you get up close to it, come on, camera, cooperate. All right, never mind.
It's like PS3 water.
You'll never know. You'll never know what it looks like. Now, there's plenty of rivers. We'll have, when we get to Bruin in like 3 hours, you'll have a good look at it. Here's some up here. The water in this game looks really good.
Okay, so at the timer, including the 2 minutes you already had on the horse, it's at about 6 minutes now.
Okay. Well, we're still in Arid Luin. We're about to hit the Yondershire, I think. The Eastway. I think this is the Yondershire that we're coming into. Yeah. Now entering Yondershire. And yes, they did overhaul Star Wars Galaxies and ruin it for everything. Well, they added Jedi to the game.
Yeah. And that killed it.
Yeah.
Jedi ruined everything.
I actually have Star Wars Galaxies emulator installed. I tried it out, and I must have fucked up something because I cannot do anything in that game currently.
No, that sounds like Star Wars Galaxies. That just sounds like Star Wars Galaxies.
Because it's like, okay, first things first. So you've chosen marksman, so go out and kill something with your blaster. And the weakest enemy I see, this little bug crawling around. Okay, shoot at it, and it kills me in one hit. I'm like,
Yep, that sounds like Star Wars Galaxies.
You can screw yourself without even knowing it.
I was like, okay. I've done something wrong.
Nope, that's just the game. Star Wars Galaxies is not a good game. It never really was.
Yeah, people played it for the community, not for the gameplay.
Yep. And then they ruined the one thing it had going for it with the Jedi update.
Yeah.
Because it broke the community.
They also did do a combat update at some point, but people didn't like that either. It was like a lot of games that tried to up... As when World of Warcraft came out, it was like, oh, we need to do exactly that. Oh, I should probably stop tracking this. There we go. Because...
8 minutes.
That quest is something I'm not going to be doing for a while, until I go back to Thorin's Hall.
Again.
Yep. We're still a ways out from Bree. We're not even in the proper Shire yet. Yeah, we're still in the Yonder Shire. See, is it right or left up ahead? It's right. The other nice thing about the maps is you have this giant map legend that just you can't get rid of, and it's always in the way no matter where you put it.
Unfortunate.
Them's the facts of the game. Okay, there we go. And you do have to check it every now and again. Just make sure you're actually going the right way.
Yep. So here we are riding through scenic New Zealand.
I see they made the Shire set into a kind of a tourist destination. You can go there for dining experiences. You can get married there.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty...
They would be stupid not to do that.
Yeah, my friend Caleb and his wife got married there last year.
Okay, take the next left. Yeah, the next left and then the right after that.
Now there's a man who's a dichotomy of paradoxes.
Peter Jackson.
Oh, my friend Caleb. Combat Marine, yet musical theater actor.
I don't know, sounds about right to me.
That reminds you of...
Who played Darth, what's his fuck? He was a Marine.
Adam Driver.
Adam Driver, yeah.
Fucking tube jockey.
Alright, I should still be going the right way. Yes, I am. Okay, we made it to No Bottle. Yep, gotta go take the next right.
I kind of wish I was a hobbit.
Don't we all?
Oh no. Having to eat 6 times a day just to avoid passing out from hunger might be a bit inconvenient.
But do you have anything better to do?
It's not that I have anything better to do, it's that I can't afford that much food.
There is that.
Yep.
Well, if you were a hobbit, though, you'd be living in the Shire, most likely.
Yeah, you'd be growing your own food.
Yeah, you'd be getting your own food.
I mean, I'd rather be an elf, because being a cunt is half your job then.
Nice.
And if nothing else, a complete cunt.
Made it to Needlehole.
And Mage is the world's tallest dwarf.
And we are now at about 12 minutes, or just shy of it.
Okay. We're making good time. I'm not so Shire what you were trying to imply there.
Oh.
Oh, that hurt my soul.
Good. Fuck you. Hey, someone mentioned Wildstar. Hello. God, that game was cool.
I never got Wildstar.
Wildstar was awesome.
Of all the MMOs, there is one that to this day remains my favorite, just for the opportunities for the community and role-playing inside the game itself.
EVE Online.
No.
Okay, good.
That's Space Cunt Simulator.
I was gonna say I would lose so much respect for you if that was your favorite MMO.
No, for me, it was always City of Heroes.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, God.
City of Heroes was cool. You can still play that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They revived it. I mean, I played the original from.
Isn't it like officially supported now?
Yes.
Yeah. The fan project has official support, which is one of the coolest things because that almost never happens. At best, like the fan project will get like conveniently ignored by the company that made it. You almost never see the company come in and actually give it genuine support.
Yeah, usually they'll C&D it. And then if you're lucky, it's because they're going to release a new product that they don't want to compete with. But often it's just because they want to sit on it and don't want anyone else to do anything with it.
Yeah.
I'm Penguin.
Right. Well, you can still play Toontown. And if you go back and play Toontown, what you'll notice is that it is plastered everywhere with notices every 5 seconds that say that it is not officially affiliated with Disney and they are not making any money on it. Turn left at Waymeet. Yep. Okay,
because the lawyers, I guess the lawyers insisted on it. We are now at about 14 minutes.
And you guys remember Rift?
I remember Rifts.
No, not Rifts. Without the S. Just called Rift.
Hey, Rift.
No.
Nobody remembers Rift. The only reason I know what Rift was because I constantly saw the membership cards at GameStop. And that's the only reason.
I remember it existed, but only because it had ads in like every gaming magazine.
Yeah, well, it came out right around the same time as World of Warcraft, as I recall, and it was trying so hard to get out of its shadow, and it just couldn't.
Yeah, nothing could.
No.
It, like, literally, for 2 decades, basically, nothing could.
Yep, Stormcrow with STO. STO is pretty cool.
Yeah, I play that one quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, I've played the shit out of STO over the years.
I still have the USS Portland Harbor.
Nice.
Although STO is to me an MMO in the same way that Warframe is, because it's so sort of chopped up into distinct maps.
It's one of those MMOs that's very easy to play single player.
And they also did it. Well, the reason why they did it is because you're trying to simulate a whole galaxy. There's no way they could have that all on one map.
Well, yeah, the way that it's the same reason why Warframe is the way it is, because it's an entire stellar system. Like, they're in space. When you're in space, you have to break the game up more.
Yeah, the big reason why I don't really consider Warframe to be MMO is you spend most of your time either on your ship or in an instance with, like, 3 other people.
I mean, maybe you do.
And then they added the area where you could, like, the fields of whatever the fuck.
The Plains of Eidolon.
Plains of Eidolon,
there's
yeah.
One on Venus as well, and there's one on not on Mars. There's one on Deimos.
Yeah, they started adding some of those, though typically I find what most people do is they get a quest, and then they go out by themselves, they do the thing, and then they come back. And then occasionally they run into another player out there, but not very often. I've found the open world areas of those games to be very empty.
I mean, the open world areas are about, frankly, remind me a lot of the open world areas in STO in that regard. They're smaller than a lot of online games, and yeah, people tend to just play them solo.
We made it to the Brandywine Bridge.
Though in my case, it's largely because most of the people I used to play with, they're too busy.
And we have now officially entered Bree Land. We're not to Bree yet. We will be. You have to pass through Bree before you can move on.
But like, I mean, you know, Mage, I don't think you were on for the whole party of your lifetime thing, were you, Mage?
No.
Yeah. So for the 1999 update, they let people just mess around, nothing actually to do, just mess around in a preview of the hub area for the 1999 update. And people, and there's a stage there with a song playing on repeat by an in-lore boy band, and the entire community basically had a month-plus long party there, non-stop, keeping one instance going the entire time.
Nice. That is pretty cool.
Yeah, so there are times,
And
admittedly partly thanks to the community, when Warframe becomes more like an MMO.
Yeah, I will give it that. Though I would say that that kind of applies the same way to, like, No Man's Sky.
Yeah, fair.
You know what MMO I miss? Lego Universe.
That one sadly did not last very
What a
long.
tragic story Lego Universe was. I had that game. I was a beta tester for that game. Like, I watched it develop from a single, just a tiny little section of a map, all the way into the full game. I beta tested every corner of that game. I loved it to pieces, and I was heartbroken when it died. I was one of those guys. I was there, logged in, saying goodbye to everybody when the server went down.
Geez.
Like,
You know why they killed it, right?
yeah, because nobody was paying for membership.
No,
Yeah.
they killed it because they couldn't figure out a way to stop people from making things like dicks out of like.
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Every game
that's
has
what's been happening
everything
to
has games
Roblox.
things like that. No, it didn't make them any money.
Oh wait, no.
They were operating it
no,
at a
no,
loss
I'm thinking-
because nobody
I'm
was.
thinking of another. They had another attempt at an MMO that was before that, and that was the one that they canceled because people were making dicks.
Yeah, Lego Universe was a very because like you couldn't just build things in Lego Universe. You had it on your own little section of property where you could. You had your own little digital builder there that you could build stuff with bricks that you unlock by completing the quests. Bricks are actually quest rewards. But, like, no one else could see it unless you invited them to your area. You had to be friends with them. You could invite them to your spot, and then they would have to accept. So, like, you couldn't go into, like, a public server and drop a giant Lego penis in front of a bunch of kids.
Yeah, that's why they made it private, because in the first attempt, that was the problem they ran into.
Yeah. But no, like, I was so into Lego Universe. I knew the game inside out. I knew all the secret areas, because I was there when they added them. And, yeah, the saddest experience of my childhood for playing video games was when the servers were going offline. I knew the date, I knew the time, and I was in there with my in-game buddies. We all said goodbye to each other for the last time, and the server shut down. And I still haven't quite gotten over it.
Yeah, I
You
think
didn't
that
keep
everybody
in touch with any of
who...
them?
What was that?
You weren't able to keep in touch?
No, I was a kid. Like, we didn't have each other's personal information, and Discord wasn't really, I don't know, it may have existed, but I didn't know what it was back then.
Back then it didn't. Like, back then the closest thing to Discord was Xfire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or TeamSpeak.
Or you had TeamSpeak, or
Yeah,
if you
like
wanted to go
this
really
was
old school,
right
you
at the
had
dawn of
games,
social
YIM.
media. Like, it was still fairly new. I wasn't on any social media platforms at the time. So yeah, I wasn't able to do anything.
Yeah. It's always rough when when an MMO just dies.
Oh, by the way,
It's-
welcome to Bree, everybody. We've been riding
Yeah.
through it. We went past the prancing pony.
Okay, so was that the time you wanted to stop the timer?
No, we're
Okay, well-
we're not even halfway.
We're now at 22 minutes.
Okay, we're not even
He's trying
halfway.
to get clean across area door.
Yeah, I'm going all the way to the Misty Mountains, because that's where I left off. Didn't have MSN Messenger. We probably did. I didn't use any messenger apps like that. Though
I had
a couple
Yahoo.
of the guys, I had an
Yahoo.
account on the Lego website's forums, so I was still active there. And a couple of the guys, like, we were still kind of in touch there, but Not really. That was
got
like, oh, I
varied
saw,
things that have
I
the same
happened to
messaging.
see that you posted, and so, but there's no like messaging feature or anything like that.
Yeah.
That was a very basic forum.
Yeah, or if there was, I didn't know how to use it. I was a stupid kid. I used the Lego website for Flash games.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Same.
there were some damn good.
There were
Flash
some
games.
kick-ass
Yeah.
Flash games on the Lego website back in the day.
Some of them have been resurrected.
My favorite, I think. Well, actually, there were two I really liked.
Yep.
One of them was, of course, we've all probably heard of Bionicle, right?
Oh, yeah.
The
Damn
Body
right.
Movie online game. That
Mhm.
was a solid RPG, actually.
Yeah.
Do you remember Backlot?
Yes. I remember that
Backlot was
one.
fucking sick at the time. The idea of having
Yeah,
a
and the
3D
graphics were
platformer
great at the
in
time,
your
too.
browser, like what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a very good 3D platformer, but it was a 3D platformer in your browser.
Yeah.
It's fucking nuts. God,
And
gaming
the
used
other
to be
one I
so
liked
cool.
The other one I liked was a turn-based strategy game. It was Spybotics: The Nightfall Incident.
Yeah, I remember that one.
I remember that too.
Do
Yeah.
you remember the Alpha Team game where you were like, it was like a top-down driving combat game?
Yes, yeah, I remember that one.
That was fucking
But
crazy.
the Nightfall Incident, I never beat it when I was a
Dude.
kid,
Dude,
and then I found out that
the Mars Mission RTS.
yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that's literally that's like literally the Dune game or Command and Conquer, one of the two.
Yeah.
as I was saying, with the Nightfall Incident, I never finished it I was never able to beat the last mission as a kid, and I found out that it was on Flashpoint. So I finally went back, and after 20-something years, I finally beat it.
You remember like the mouse-controlled Indiana Jones game?
Yes.
That thing was bullshit. That game was such bullshit. I loved it and I played it a ton, but it was terribly, terribly unfair. So for like those who
Welcome
didn't
to
play
Sierra
it,
Games.
if you remember like the jet ski mission from Battletoads, it was kind of like
the entire game.
it was kind of like that as the whole game. You controlled it exclusively with your mouse. Oh, by the way, that up in the distance there is Weathertop. You'll notice that it's very far away. Yes, you can walk up to the top of that.
Yep.
Yes,
There's a
you see a mountain, you can
dungeon
climb
on it too.
Yeah. We have made it to the Lone Lands. This is one of the most annoying parts of the game because it just drags on and on forever. There's no colors here. The music is dreary. And you're stuck in this area for a very long time. Or at least it feels like a very long time. It's also very big.
Yeah, you established that.
Yeah. We're still riding. I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am.
I'm multitasking.
Right?
You see the viewer count dropping like.
Actually, believe it or not, it's gone
time
up.
bomb. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's gone up. It's actually not it's actually not that bad. I didn't think anybody would even show up, to be perfectly honest. It's like, who wants to watch somebody play an MMO? Like, literally the most boring type of game ever made.
I know people who literally make a career of that, so don't be too
Oh, I know.
surprised.
Well, yeah,
I
but
don't
that's
know-
not... I didn't think that was what my audience is comprised of. Like,
I think they just
Yeah,
come here to
I've
hang
heard of
out
a
and
YouTube
bullshit
movie,
with
so
it.
that's
nothing
probably
but
it.
that.
Yeah. The Eagles are a premium feature. So, here's the thing. You can get teleport spells that will take you between the locations, but you have to grind for them. You have to raise your reputation with that faction, and then you can buy the teleport spell from them. It also has a 1 hour cooldown, so you use it, and then you have to let it cool down for an hour before you can use it again. If you don't have that, you can set a location as your home point, and then anywhere you happen to be in the world, you can warp back to that. That's on a 1 hour cooldown, but you have to physically go to the location and set it at its milestone as your home location.
Jesus, this thing may as well be the Catapult 2C.
Having fun yet? I'm still playing, aren't I? The answer is no. We're playing until I have fun.
Yeah, but you're like the new age Spoonie.
What, because I don't like anything?
Pretty much.
Yeah. There's very few games that I enjoy playing. Feels like, oh, you have over 250 hours clocked in Lord of the Rings Online. You must really enjoy this game. Well,
that's nothing by MMO standards.
Well, no, that's a ton by my standards. There's like 3 games I've ever
there's
played.
Your standards, and then there's MMO standards.
Yeah.
But also,
if you compare it to other games that I play, I think this is actually technically my most played game.
But yeah,
but it's not because it's fun. Fun is not a word I would use to describe it. Satisfying? Maybe. Rewarding? Perhaps. Fun? Fuck no. It's not a fun game.
It's like people that hang around and play Second Life and IMVU. Well, it's not really a game, but...
well, a lot of people playing
EverQuest would be fun to see. I don't have EverQuest, but I do have its competitor, Ultima Online. I haven't played it.
Betrayal!
I was about to say, Oswald, most of the people playing Second Life are, how should I put this?
Degenerates.
Furries.
I was gonna say, like, they're getting something special out of that game.
Yeah, Second Life is just a containment zone for furries.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, you can.
Should I pull up Habbo Hotel?
I was someone who made good money making stuff on commission for that game.
Oh God.
We should get Habbo Hotel going and block off the pool.
Pool's closed.
Pool's closed due to AIDS.
That was basically the character I played in the Barrow Trauma game on Robert.
Dude, I was there for that. I wasn't part of it, but like I saw it happen one day, and that was back before they got rid of collision for players, so I couldn't get into the pool. So I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Pool's closed.
I was so confused because like there were so many players there all dressed the same, and I couldn't quite process that they were real people. I was like, did the devs put something new in the game that I don't understand? What is this? If you don't know what that is, Internet Historian made a great video about the pool's closed fiasco.
It was one of the first 4chan ops out there.
It was one of their most famous 4chan ops.
Yep, and it was done because supposedly the devs had something against black people, or they thought they did.
Oh my God. So Robert Dubois from the Razor Force, he's like, hey, you remember that Behemoth t-shirt that I got from you? Behemoth from HBS 2018, by the way. Azure has a pinup girl with an artillery shell and with the caption...
The one that Delta photoshopped my face onto?
No, you have to remember. Now you're just going to kill it. Anyways, he said that he got told by his job today that it was completely inappropriate for work. His boss said it was completely inappropriate for work. Then she said it looks so good.
Oh, man. Wait, so he had it on display at his work site? What?
Yeah, I guess.
Did he actually like use it as a pinup in like his cubicle or something?
No, he was wearing he's got one on a hoodie.
Oh fuck, on a hoodie.
Yeah.
Well, of course it's not appropriate for work to wear that.
But his boss said his female boss said it was awesome, and it reminded me because my ex-boss got a T-shirt of her from me.
Oh, cool.
All these bosses liking Behemoth.
How to tell your boss is a lesbian.
We're back.
No shit.
We're back in the troll. So we're in the troll shaws now, which is
there's something I remember hearing from a wise man. There's no such thing as a straight woman. There are just sober bisexual women.
Yeah, accurate.
You have no idea how accurate that is, and I'm not going to go into it.
Also, looking at the timer, we are now at 30. We are now at just under 33 minutes.
Okay, we're a little over halfway there. In fact, I'd say we're about 2/3, maybe 3/4. I forget. I don't remember exactly how big the Troll Shaws is.
And mind you, that's with the 2-minute head start taken into account.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, I know you can't block the pools anymore, but people will still go. They'll act it. You can still get into the pool, but like they'll still go and act it out
As an homage.
Yeah. It's a tradition. A time-honored Habbo Hotel tradition.
Yeah, now, walking the pool, yes, but the other thing they would do would probably get you banned.
Any of you guys play Pop Tropica?
Because the other thing that they would do at Habbo Hotel during that was they would make swastikas.
Yes. You guys remember trying to flip over the iceberg in Club Penguin? No, that was just me.
I never heard of Club
Penguin.
I played Club Penguin when I was a kid. And there's an area in the game that's an iceberg. And there was an urban legend that floated around that if you got enough people to use the jackhammer emote on one side of it, it would flip over.
I love urban.
It was not true in the slightest, and it never happened to my knowledge. But
of course not.
But yeah, it was great. I was there for a lot of that. I was there for some of the bigger attempts. Like we had everybody on a Club Penguin server, literally every player on a Club Penguin server, managed to recruit them all and get them to the iceberg to try and flip it.
So is someone going to tell me what Club Penguin is/was?
It was
a Disney MMO.
It was a kid-friendly MMO made by Disney back in the day.
Where you play as...
Those are almost contradiction in terms these days.
You play as a
It also has
little...
a grimdark anime.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. The character designs are very similar to a certain anime.
Yeah.
That predates it by quite a while.
Yeah.
There is a war anime kind of. Oswald,
yeah.
you know. I know you're a fan of Cat Shit 1.
I think Oswald's seen it.
It's similar to that.
Okay.
Look where we are. We're at the Fort of Bruinen. This is where, in the movies, Arwen confronts the Nazgul. In the books, this is where Glorfindel, thank you, does that instead, because Glorfindel is one of the most badass characters in Lord of the Rings, in Middle-earth in general. He is so badass, the gods sent him back to Middle-earth after he died to kill more bad guys.
Is he even in the films?
No.
Nope. No, he is, but as literally a background character at the Council of Elrond.
Yeah, there is... He technically makes an appearance, but no one calls him by name. Nobody... Like, you wouldn't know unless somebody told you.
We had to wait for Battle for Middle-earth 2 to get some proper Glorfindel action.
Yeah. Glorfindel died killing a Balrog in the Second Age, was it?
Yeah, 1v1ing the thing.
Yeah, 1v1ing a Balrog and winning, dying in the process, and was so badass about it that the gods sent him back and said, go do that again. So he's hanging out in the Third Age, around Rivendell, just killing bad guys, and that's what he does.
Yeah,
which is actually
and killing people.
If you read Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, there's a mention that while Frodo is turning into a wraith, he can actually see the sort of spirit world. That's how he can see the true forms of the ring wraiths, because he's kind of transitioning. And when he sees Glorfindel, he's a brilliant, glowing, almost angelic visage, because he's technically undead, like the Nazgul are, but better.
Yep.
Oh, it sounds almost like a in 40K,
the Living Saint.
And a reminder of,
it's kind of like that, yeah.
A reminder of how powerful a Balrog is. Keep in mind, These things are roughly on par. Each one is roughly on par with Sauron in terms of raw power.
Yes. Which is why it's super intense when Gandalf finds one in Fellowship of the Ring. He's like, oh fuck, we need to get the shit out of here.
Well, granted, Gandalf, Balrogs, and Sauron are all Maiar.
Yeah, they are.
Yes.
Well, Balrogs are corrupted Maiar.
Well, so are Balrogs, but yes.
That's the other neat thing about Lord of the Rings that some people don't realize is that technically Gandalf, Saruman, Radagast, and Sauron are all the same kind of being.
Yeah, they're all the same species.
Though the wizards have all had their powers significantly reduced by assuming mortal forms.
They were nerfed.
Now, Sauron's kind of a special case, because he was kind of mortal and yet not.
He disguised himself as a mortal, but he's very much not. He is still a Maiar. He is somewhat reduced because he put so much of his being into the One Ring. In fact, not just the One Ring, but the rings.
All the rings.
Yeah, the rings of power. He put so much of himself into those that he is greatly diminished from what he used to be, but he is still incredibly powerful.
And that's why after the ring is destroyed, he can only manifest as basically an angry wisp of smoke.
Yes. Which is why he needs the Ring of Power, because that's basically his form is encapsulated in it, the larger portion of it. So we have made it to Rivendell.
And we are at just shy of 40 minutes.
Okay. We have to get through Rivendell to get to the Misty Mountains.
Man, this Stalker 2C is so friggin' stupid looking.
Hold up. What does Von Shroom say? I hated the Fellowship of the Ring. The Balrog fight was such a letdown. Bro.
Letdown?
Oh, come the fuck on.
Well, that's because... Well, that would have been almost impossible to portray with any degree of faithfulness.
No, he's talking about the book. He's talking about the book.
Oh, well. I know. The point is, how would you?
Are you? Wait, are you? Von Shroom, clarify. Are you talking about the book or the movie? Either way, you're wrong. But tell me which one.
Well, let me put it this way: how do you portray a fight between what are basically two lesser gods?
Because in the book, it is one of the most epic things. Gandalf has been this being of incredible power through the entire book. No, the movie? Okay, you're still wrong, but I'll continue. Gandalf has been this being of ultimate power throughout the entire book, and you feel like there's nothing he can't do. So when he says that he tried to hold him back at the door, and the counter spell nearly killed him, you're instantly like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
But no, the movie fight was fucking incredible. It's one of the most legendary moments in all of cinema. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Also, you're trolling saying the Bakshi movie did it better because
Hey, I like the Bakshi movie, but there's no comparison.
There's no comparison, especially with the Balrog scene. The Balrog looks so bad in the Bakshi movie. It's clearly just a dude awkwardly flailing around in a terrible costume. You're trolling.
Costume. I mean, dude realized that was a cartoon, right?
No, but like, not all of it. Sometimes they would just do like a film negative version of live action. Well, no, because he rotoscoped the characters, but there are a lot of scenes in the movie where he doesn't even bother drawing over them. He just like changes the saturation and the coloring of the frame over live action footage. Yeah,
there was just
the Balrog is one such example. It's actually hilarious when you're watching the footage because you can see, like, there will be bits where an orc is coming, and you can see that the hand is a glove, and the space between the glove and the sleeve, and, like, the scrawny little arm inside. Also, there's a great shot of Aragorn tripping on his scabbard that's just in the final cut. I love the Bakshi movie, but nah, you trolling if you're saying like it handled the Balrog fight better. It did not. Also, Ralph Bakshi said the movie was screwed over by studio interference, but Ralph Bakshi is something of an unreliable narrator at the best of times.
I
Okay.
thought it was more budget.
Okay, stop the clock. We're in the Misty Mountains.
And we are at
Stop the clock.
exactly 43 minutes.
43 minutes to walk to take my mount from Thorin's Hall all the way to the Misty Mountains, which is where I left off. Here we are, boys. We did it. We made it.
In real terms, it should be like 43 days.
Yep, we did it, boys.
So in terms of travel time, it's like a minute per day.
All right.
And you thought the movie was long.
I was going to say, it accurately portrays the book experience because it's just walking. It's like 90% walking. Alright, I had quests I was doing here. I'll have to pick some up again. Okay. Yeah, there's a story quest here. I think I can do it. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
I understood that reference.
Everyone understands that
Who
reference.
who does it?
Okay, I need to go... Oh, just up there? Oh yeah, I can handle that.
And I'm kind of the default king of misunderstanding mages memes.
So here we are. So the Misty Mountains is an example of one of the worst maps in the game, and I'll show you a small example as to why. So when you look at this map, right, it's pretty straightforward. You've got your areas here, here, here. It all comes around in a big loop, right? Not much to it. Incorrect, because there's a pass here. You wouldn't really know to look at it. There's a pass here. There isn't one here. This is a dead end. That's a fucking dead end.
Dead end, dead end.
You cannot go through here in a loop. This is blocked off. You can't do it. It lies to you. Also, these like obstructions here in the wrong place. This is open area here. And there's a lot of obstructions in the way that are not pictured here.
Part of that's also because I'm pretty sure they haven't changed the map since launch, and they added those passes later when they added more stuff beyond just Eriador.
Yeah. So they have updated some of the maps in the game. This is not one of them.
Yeah, get the cartographers on that shit.
We really do need to get some map updates badly. It's one of the worst things about the game. Navigating in Lord of the Rings Online is a fucking nightmare. Alright, collect the keystone. I know what that is. I have no idea what that is. It's probably up in these ruins up here. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. Okay. Want to cross... The neat thing is, this is actually the source of the River Bruinen, up here. The snow comes down, the ice from the mountain melts and becomes the River Bruinen.
What river does the Rauros Falls feed from?
That is an excellent question.
Yeah, if you don't know, it's fine. I just remember being so much of, I remember Rauros being a huge deal, like from Boromir.
Yeah. Okay, do I have to... I have to actually go inside this place, don't I? Probably. Oh no, there's the keystone. Ah, shit. Okay, well, here we go. One of the things I actually like about Lord of the Rings Online, the difference between levels is substantial. When you level up, you will feel it. The difference in being at the same level as an enemy and being a level below them is noticeable.
Huge, yeah.
Yeah, it's very noticeable. You can still fight and kill them if they're a few levels above you, but you will notice the difference. Ah, shit. He's throwing rocks at me. Fucker. How dare you? He who live in glass house, not throw rocks. He who live in grass house, change crows in basement.
What?
Confucius say, he who live in grass house, change crows in basement. Take shower in basement, too. Did you seriously not get it?
No.
He who lives in a glass house, take a shower in the basement.
I always heard it as he who lives in a glass house should get changed in the dark.
Well, that's another one, but the other one is in the basement. Because the house is made of glass, so you go down in the basement. Because it's underground. Come on. My dad told me that joke when I was like 7 years old, and I thought it was hysterical.
If you want to tell dad jokes, you got to be a dad.
It's not true. It's not true at all. I tell dad jokes all the time.
Yeah, but nobody gets them.
No, that's communist jokes. They're not funny unless everybody gets them.
Communism is a joke. It doesn't need to be joked about.
Communist jokes aren't funny unless everyone gets them.
And it's like food. Nobody gets them.
That's Ethiopia.
Ethiopia starving is such an 80s joke.
I mean, it still applies.
I mean, it's still starving,
I was gonna say, like, it didn't stop. The other one you can do, if you're a 90s kid like me, it's Somalian food.
Oh, Lord.
Sun Tzu say, watch back breast.
Okay, now that's good.
That's a good one. Ever heard of the Chinese Godfather? He made them an offer they couldn't understand.
Nice. That's. Oh,
I can't see my screen. I'm fucking crying, dude.
Oh wow.
I feel like I've heard that before, but like, that hit just right. That hit just right at just this perfect moment. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh my god. Jan Jansen. Fucking
that's one of those
great,
you're getting fired jokes.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
No, that's one of those you're getting fired, but I'm laughing too hard to do it.
Right?
Kinds of jokes.
Hold on, I shouldn't make this joke live on stream, but I'm going to because I heard it from Gilbert Gottfried. What's the difference between a Jew and a canoe? A canoe tips.
Oh.
Oh man.
The problem is that Gilbert Gottfried could get away with it because he was Jewish.
Right.
I mean, the problem is, I'm thinking of myself, and I'm thinking about myself, and I'm like, yeah, based.
But like a lot of stories out of Germany, those numbers are highly exaggerated, if not a complete hoax.
Well, you heard the one about what do you call a black man with a PhD. I literally can't. I literally can't repeat that one. The answer is just the N-word. That's the punchline. You call him the N-word. Also, Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah, he's one of two comedians I really miss. The other one is Don Rickles.
Norm Macdonald.
Fun story about him. So he was friends with Frank Sinatra, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the story goes about how he discovered his gift as an insult comic. Was he was at a restaurant with Frank, and Frank had a bit of a temper.
Right.
Nobody knows what set him off this time, but for some reason, he didn't like the look of this ketchup bottle. He picks it up, he throws it against the wall, and it shatters. Without missing a beat, Don looks over him and says, "Hey Frank, can you pass the ketchup?"
It was in The Sopranos. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that actually happened.
No, he's talking about his Chinese joke.
That was a good show.
That was fantastic.
That was my childhood.
I'm gonna hang on to that joke for the next time I'm GMing.
Yeah. Well, I like the joke that they had in Chernobyl. It says, "What's as big as a house, burns 1,000 tons of coal a day, and slices an apple into 3 pieces? A Soviet machine designed to slice an apple into 5 pieces."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love that one.
Speaking of power plants and stuff like that, this is a real joke from when the Enron scandal broke. Told in the boardroom. What's the difference between California and the Titanic? When the Titanic went under, the lights were on.
All right. We have an instance to do. We're fighting alongside Gimli, boys.
High in the passes of the Misty Mountains. There they plot their return.
Oh, I know this. This is that place.
What's he doing by himself? I thought he was with the Fellowship.
Yeah, we're down by the High Crack. The Fellowship is in Rivendell at the moment.
Arthur Reese Davis absolutely hated filming fight scenes, so he would... Well, no, on top of him being... doing like the bare minimum, he would always hit people as hard as he could.
God, that music.
Wait, I'm about to say, a dwarf archer? What is this heresy?
It's a crossbow. Though I can have him use an actual bow if I want.
No, that's heresy.
No, it's not. They gotta shoot deer too sometimes, you know.
Dwarves use bows in The Hobbit in the book.
Yeah, they use the classic English longbow for like artillery.
Well, to be fair, that's
These
what
dwarves, they
longbow
need the
users are.
longbows are like 7 feet tall.
Dwarves are very small. Like they need to reach out and touch things at range sometimes.
Yeah, but they're built like brick shithouses.
So, use a bow. In fact, that's an ideal body shape for using a lot of bows.
I know that's my point. They are the epitome of stout strength, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, they're perfect for longbows. Come here, you. Oh, I'm debuffed? Yeah, I don't feel like being debuffed right now. There we go. One of my favorite things about this class is it has an ability where I can just decide I don't have a debuff anymore. A debuff? No, you. That's a fucking frost giant.
Cool. Man, my cults and my Twitter's really gone crazy lately with all the content.
Sweet.
Oh, that's good.
I'll get up and have 20 plus notifications.
It's a good problem to have.
Mm-hmm.
If I had the patience to learn how to use a 3D modeling piece of software, I would probably try and do that too. I would make different stuff from what you're making though, because well, I don't want to compete with you.
No, go for it. That's like what Locust Labs told me when I was first getting into it. You know, it's fun.
I don't think I can fight these.
Well, what program do you use?
3D Builder.
Which you have to go through some extra hoops to get now. It's no longer on the Microsoft Store.
Really?
Yep. Yep. Because the initiative it was tied to, which was all about VR, died off. You can still get it, but somebody literally had to preserve it and put it in some kind of special thing that lets you sideload it onto your computer. There's also Tinkercad, which I use.
No,
yeah,
thank
I heard of Tinkercad. I should probably look at that. Because CAD stuff, that's basically what I don't do it for a living because I'm unemployed, but it's what I'm educated to do.
Well, if you can do CAD stuff, if you can do 3D CAD, you can do 3D modeling. It's literally the same thing.
Unless you want to animate it, that's another story.
Yeah, that is another story. Although, well...
Animation is a completely different skill set.
Kind of. It depends on what you use.
Okay, was not expecting to fight frost giants.
Bonstream asks, how does a dwarf pull a longbow? The answer is very, very carefully.
The answer is hard. Like, you operate a longbow mostly with just brute force. Like, there's some finesse to it, but like, it's
I think
force.
he's more asking how a dwarf draws a bow that's over 3 times longer than they are tall.
I mean, it would be obviously a longbow by their standard.
Which is like a youth bow by anyone else's.
It would be built heavier.
Yeah,
it'd probably be steel. They'd probably have steel bows.
I would think that a better weapon for them would be an arbalest. You know,
they've got those too. They got artillery.
Or gastrophetes.
Or actually, better yet, would be the Scorpio. The Scorpio, now that's something that...
Yeah.
The Scorpio was basically a machine gun for arrows. That was a very underrated weapon system.
Got another frost giant up here.
Other than China's Choconu, which is more like a submachine gun, there really wasn't anything quite like it.
That was pretty cool.
There really wasn't anything quite like it as far as artillery goes until the Gatling gun came out. Well, perhaps more charitably the volley gun, but the volley gun's more like the Watcha, things like that.
And I just grabbed the 3D Builder uploader and stuck up my archive.
Good idea.
Thanks for your help with that, Gimli. Good lord.
Both. I will say, if you do go with Tinkercad, it is worth getting 3D Builder anyway, because when Tinkercad exports stuff, it oftentimes, especially if it's complex geometry, it does so with invisible little faults in the mesh that you can then repair with 3D Builder.
Okay.
Unless it gets hung up on it.
True, but I've never had that problem with any of my stuff. Granted, my stuff is always a little bit less detailed than yours or some other people's. That you can reach the point where you hang up your graphics card on it or your RAM, whichever runs out of poop first.
Oh wow!
Hmm?
Someone has bought a whole bunch of my stuff again.
Fucking nice, dude.
Well, that's another $30. I'm actually making money. I can only grab a payout from Cults 3D every 15 days. I'm actually making more than I can actually download at a time, or I can send at a time. It's pretty interesting.
Wow.
That's cool.
Huh. That's good, man.
Gimli, you doing all right over there? Oh fuck, they brought another troll.
Get to the point where you could do this full time.
That'd be interesting. I mean, I'm disabled, so if I make enough, I have to report it to the government. But they allow me so much.
Oh my god, there's so many dudes right now. Holy shit.
That's one of the things I really dislike about that sort of thing. Is that you're punished for being frugal with your money.
Well, just about everybody I know is like on the brink.
Yeah.
I was talking to Riley yesterday about just like the IRS is starting to go after people with side gigs. I'm like, yeah, well, we have side gigs because they're cracking down on us so goddamn hard.
It's like, you know, it's only I'm just saying this right now. They fuck around like this. It's only a matter of time before people just start shooting them.
Yeah. People are gonna lose their cool eventually.
Why do you think Luigi's so popular? I mean, yeah, he was popular. This wasn't a government thing, but
yeah,
the people that are pissed off.
Yeah. The thing that terrifies our elites about that is that was one thing where pretty much everyone on the right and the left basically agreed. They're like, yeah, fuck that.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Man, this dude downloaded, he purchased the Panther Land Airmac. Thing's a piece of shit.
I like
the
it.
only reason why I did the Panther LAM is because Bishop Steiner had done the Urban Mech LAM. Because yeah, I wanted to prove, yeah, I can do stupid things too.
Nah.
Also, yes, I agree, Von Strom. Crossbows and ballistas would be more fitting for dwarves, I think, than just a regular bow. Also, it will be thematically appropriate, too, because they tend to be tinkerers. They're more engineers than elves are.
I mean, that tends to be more of a thing in other settings, whereas in Tolkien's setting, they're less tinkerers and more artisans.
Yeah, they're not that. They're actually not all that different from elves. Also, my favorite bit of dwarf lore is that the reason dwarves are small and kind of funny looking is because the god who made them jumped the gun on trying to make humans early and just didn't know what they were supposed to look like and only had a vague idea. So they're a failed attempt at making humans.
Well, it's that plus the fact that at the time there was literally no light in Middle-earth and it was crawling with Morgoth's horrifying abominations. So he created the dwarves to be incredibly durable and difficult to kill. And part of that is he just made them compact with double the muscle and bone density effectively.
Yeah.
Well, the same muscle density, but when you compact it, you got more there.
The other thing I like about their lore is that apparently, like, they're effectively immune to the temptations of the One Ring because they're just so greedy they don't care about power.
Yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, there were rings of power given to the dwarves, and they didn't achieve jack shit because they just kind of threw them into their hoard with the rest of their treasure, and was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
They're like, shiny things. We got plenty of that already. Throw it in the vault. It's kind of like the joke about God pitching the Ten Commandments to different groups of people. So first, they're like, I forget who he went to. I think it was like, so he went to, was it like the Romans first? They said, okay, here are my 10 Commandments. It's like, okay, well, what's an example one? They say, thou shalt not kill. What, and give up our gladiatorial games? No thanks. So he goes to the French next. You want to hear about my commandments? Sure, let's hear them. And he says, "Thou shalt not commit adultery." And the French are like, "You give up on a menage a trois? No thanks." Then he goes to the Jews. And he says, "Hey, you want to hear about these commandments?" And the Jews are like, "How much does it cost?" "Free. We'll take 20. We'll take 10 of them."
Yeah.
And then you look at basically the Torah and all that. And
you've heard the classic one that they used in Short Circuit, right? Which is priest, a minister, and a rabbi are all trying to decide how much money to give to charity. So the minister says, "All right, so we'll draw a circle on the ground, throw the money up in the air. Whatever lands inside the circle, we give to charity." The priest says, "No, we'll draw a circle on the ground. We'll throw the money up in the air, and then whatever falls outside of the circle, we'll give to charity." And the rabbi says, "No, you guys are both wrong. What we do, you throw the money up in the air, and whatever God wants, he keeps."
Hard to argue with that logic.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's an underrated movie, by the way.
Oh, dude, I love Short Circuit.
Sequels are kind of meh, but
The second one is actually kind of traumatizing. Number 5 fucking dies in it. And not gently either.
yeah, like
Uh-oh, lag spike. Oh, that's not good.
Oh joy.
I mean, I like how they bring him back and he goes all like Mad Max. He does himself up in spikes and studs and an eye patch, and goes to kick ass.
Oh dear.
yeah, if I recall correctly, the way he dies out was like the battery gets punctured or something, so it's the equivalent of bleeding out.
Yeah. He does not go gently into that good night.
The system that, or whatever it is, that's that lightning bolt that made him alive, is not based on his read-only memory. So it's like it has to have power or it will fail.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have had quite enough.
Defeat Scoregrim. Okay. Oh, I finally get to kill Scoregrim Dourhand? It's about time. I've been chasing him since the start of the game.
Isn't that one of those evil drow or evil dwarves?
Yeah.
I didn't say I don't like the sequel. I just said it's not as good as the original, which is par for the course.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, in some ways, I kind of feel like it's better.
Los locos kick your ass. Los locos kick your face. Los locos kick your balls into outer space.
Alrighty then.
It's from the movie.
Yeah.
It's one of those movies.
I mean, I'm more impressed than anything, so take that as you will.
Ow. You wanna fuck off with that shit?
Von Shroom says the good thing Johnny 5 never read Huckleberry Finn.
Right?
I got that.
Hey, Gimli, anytime you want to lend a hand would be fantastic. Granted, this guy isn't exactly too much of a threat at the moment.
Well, John Rhys Davis did hate those fight scenes, you know.
Yeah, but this is book Gimli, not movie Gimli.
I know, I'm making a joke.
Why do you hate that?
He just didn't like... I think part of it's because he basically had to be on his knees all the time.
Yep. He had to be on his knees and he couldn't see shit through the prosthetics.
That is still to this day, the most impressive thing about those movies, and they're impressive on many merits, but the most impressive thing they ever achieved was they managed to make John Rhys Davies look small.
Yeah.
Like, that should not be possible.
He was like the tallest member of the main cast.
Yeah, the man is massive. We're talking Sala from Indiana Jones over here.
Yeah.
Playing a dwarf.
Which is actually perfect because they could put him next to the guys playing the Hobbits and they'd actually be to scale.
Yeah. No camera
Yeah, they
trick
had
reading.
three versions of all the characters, like stunt doubles. They had the small versions for shooting against tall people, tall ones for shooting against short people. It's all perspective stuff, and so they didn't do hardly any like match shots. You know, they did some, but not nearly as much as one would think.
Almost got him. A little more. Hey, Gimli, you want to lend a fucking hand, my guy? Jesus.
He's off in the corner looking at his three golden hairs.
You're not to that point in the story yet.
That's okay. He can be an elf simp.
Yeah, the really interesting part about that story is that I was about to say, what was the name of the character who asked for one hair and didn't even get it?
Let us away.
Supposed to be one of the elves' greatest heroes historically.
Yeah, I could believe that.
And it wasn't Glorfindel?
No.
I think it might have been him.
I think it might have been one of the Sons of Feanor, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were absolute shit sticks.
Yep. Well, Sauron had something to do with that.
Actually, Morgoth did, not Sauron.
Oh wait, I was thinking of a different people.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Numenor.
Mm-hmm.
Those people.
Numenorians had their own skeleton shit to deal with.
Yeah, but things went from bad to worse when Sauron showed up.
Note to everybody in the audience that we're never going to bring up the TV show.
Yeah, God, no.
What TV show?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I need to go sell off some of my shit.
I know there's high-budget fan fiction, but I've never heard of a TV show.
I think it's
Jan Jansen says that it's
drug
Feanor.
money laundering.
Feanor is the one who asked for the hair and didn't get it.
Yep, but she told him to get. She just said, "Get fucked, weirdo." I mean, to be fair, who the fuck asked for a lock of hair?
Gimli.
A creeper.
I mean,
Gimli does, and she actually gave it to him.
When was the last time you heard of somebody asking for someone's hair?
That was no. That was a legitimate thing back in the day. That was an actual.
That was a thing in the High Middle Ages.
Not even then. Like it wasn't uncommon even into like the 19th century You see that sort of thing in the literature of the time quite often.
Well, I can think of much more interesting things to ask for.
It's a tradition that does go back to the High Middle Ages.
But like asking for that, when you're offered anything as a gift and you ask for something like that, it's a sign of humility and admiration.
Yeah.
You can tell in the way that
which is why
kind of it's like, oh gosh, he's all nervous about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the reason why it sticks out to Galadriel is that Gimli is a dwarf and a particularly proud dwarf. And the gift that he asks for is one of the most humble things anyone could. And that's that's why she gives it to him.
I mean, which also kind of ties into the fact that the reason that Gimli does the 180 when he meets Galadriel has nothing to do with her beauty or with elven magic or anything. It has to do with the fact that Galadriel herself is actually a very humble person. And basically when her husband starts blaming the dwarf by default for them going into Moria, she basically tells him to slow his roll and speaks in Gimli's own tongue. She's a very humble, wise individual by dint of the shit she's been through.
Yeah, it's also very important to know that the fact that Galadriel even knows Khuzdul is an incredible thing. The dwarves don't teach that language to anybody.
Anyone.
It has religious significance to them. Like, you need to be very, very special to the dwarves if they teach it to you.
Yeah.
So she was in on it either as a special thing or from before dwarves and elves started hating each other.
She is one of the oldest beings in all of Middle Earth at that point. She actually she remembers a time before the sun existed.
She remembers when Morgoth was still running amok her.
Yeah, she went through the elven equivalent of the Donner Party to get to Middle Earth in the first place.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, when they had to, when the Sons of Feanor basically burned the boats, left them halfway between Valinor and Middle Earth, ditched them and burned the boats rather than going back for them, and left them to cross the Alcaraxa, which is basically like Antarctica on foot.
Yep.
And like half their number died in the process. And elves ain't easy to kill, especially back then, because they were actually a lot more capable at that time than they were by the time of the Lord of the Rings.
They were like almost as powerful as Maiar, if I remember.
They were pushing it. Yeah, they were damned close.
They were God's chosen people.
At that time killed Balrogs.
They were literally the God's chosen people.
Yeah.
Except they weren't, because that was actually humans.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a wackiness there.
Yeah, there is. Both are the chosen people, but they got different gifts.
Yes.
Yep, one got immortality and the other got something.
The gift to men is death.
Yes.
The elves are in some ways cursed because they can't die. There is no true rest for them. Even if you kill them, they will eventually be forcibly reincarnated. So there's actually no escape.
A one-trick pony for Glorfindel.
Yes, that is an incredibly special thing for an elf to come back. Nobody ever really comes back from the dead.
Well, supposedly they eventually do, but it's more like being trapped in samsara rather than coming back as yourself.
There's also like at the end of the world, people will come back. Is another thing.
Because the souls of humans humans truly die because their souls actually leave and go nobody knows where except for the creator of the universe.
Arda?
No, Arda is Middle Earth.
Oh, yeah, Arda's just Middle Earth.
Yeah, that's just I think that's just the Sindarin name for it, I believe.
Yeah. Even the Valar don't know where the souls of humans go. Literally only Iluvatar knows.
Yeah, and the Valar, that includes people like Morgoth, last I checked.
Yes.
Yeah, Morgoth was the fallen Valar.
Morgoth, Aule, Ulmo, all those guys. My favorite line in the entirety of the Silmarillion is a very short sentence. Ulmo was alone. And that sums up his entire being.
That sums up Ulmo.
Yep. Ulmo was alone.
I'm vibing very hard with Ulmo.
Alright, let's see. Is there one of these? Ooh, there actually is. These are significantly better. That's a two-hander. It's a halberd. I can't equip that. But I can get this very nice armor. Let's get that.
All men stay a moment, friend.
Alright, let's throw that on. Now we have even better stats than before. Except we don't. Hang on. They took away my vitality bonus, didn't it? Yeah, to get... it's not that much more. We'll leave that as it is, and we'll sell off the old armor. I can make another one, because I actually crafted that myself. Alright. I've been drinking water. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back, guys.
Alrighty.
Keep the viewers entertained. Answer their questions. Stuff like that.
I don't have the YouTube open. I'm still working on my 3D.
I don't see any questions that we haven't answered yet.
Wonder if Mage, when he gets back, when I'm done with the Stalker 2, see if he'll put it up on the YouTube just for people to see it.
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool.
This thing is fucking weird looking with all those LRMs. It looks like my take on a super catapult. 8 LRM 10s.
Yes.
2 ERPPCs as backup, and of course, when you use a PPC for backup purposes, you're talking about a clan mech.
And 4 medium pulse lasers. Oh, and it's got an ECM suite and an anti-missile system.
I got it all. Yeah, but this thing is just, it's radiating absolute just chungus energy, because it takes the basic Stalker, just dials it up to 11.
That's
oh, Lord.
the point. It is a walking stack of guns on legs.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh.
Jan Jansen asks, what is the war in the north?
So, the War in the North, are you talking like the lore or the game? Because there is a game called War in the North. So, lore-wise, the War in the North was going on during the events of the Lord of the Rings books. And as I recall, I'll need to refer to my wife because she knows more about Tolkien lore than I do. But as I recall, it was running concurrently, and that was actually what ultimately led to the Scouring of the Shire at the end of Return of the King.
No, the Scouring of the Shire is separate. That's
that was
Saruman's nonsense.
Okay, yeah, you're right. That was Saruman. It had to do with the Witch King of Angmar, I believe.
The War in the North, if I'm remembering correctly, is when the elves and the dwarves actually were forced to repel Sauron's forces in the north while the fighting in Rohan and Gondor was going on.
That sounds about right.
It was up north of Bree.
If you want to play the War in the North, play Battle for Middle-earth 2.
If you want to play also don't sleep on the game War in the North. That game is actually pretty good.
Fair enough.
It's not
I
not all that
can't speak
accurate
to
to
that
the lore as far as I know, but it is pretty cool. So you play as your own little party that's clearly like a Wish.com version of the Fellowship of the Ring. You got your classic trifecta of characters, the man, the elf, and the dwarf. And each one's a playable class. And it's a co-op, almost like it's almost like a looter shooter, but without the shooting. A dungeon crawler, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah.
It's sort of like that. So it's an action RPG, I guess is the best way to describe it. And I really, really enjoy that game. I think it's fantastic. You start off the game by meeting Strider at the Prancing Pony, and he tells you that something's going on up north. You go up there, and there certainly are things going on up there. You free an eagle. The eagle helps you out. He's a character throughout the game. You meet up with Eladon and Elrohir, the sons of Elrond, and you help them out for a while. Like, it's really freaking cool.
Is that on Steam?
I don't know if it ever got a PC port or not. I played it on 360. I think it might have been a console-only game.
Most games back then were.
Yeah, you'd have to look it up. I don't know if it got put on PC or not.
I gotta tell you, Zero, this Stalker 2C is starting to grow on me.
Actually, I need to go up around Evandim.
I do like it.
Now.
Well, I'll show you in a second. Maybe Mage will put it on YouTube for a second.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Yeah, the War in the North is one of the parts that could be expanded upon pretty well with storytelling. Because there was a whole lot going on up there. Alright, let me Alt-Tab over. Lord of the Rings Online doesn't like to Alt-Tab.
Yeah.
Did you post it in MechLab? No.
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm still making an image for it.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I'll get to it when you're done with it. Okay, there we go. DAOC? Yeah, no, this is Lord of the Rings Online. What's DAOC? Spell it out for me, Dunadan. And don't be too disappointed, because, like, Latro is pretty cool. Dark Age of Camelot! Holy shit!
That sounds familiar.
I haven't thought
I don't think that's running anymore.
I don't think so. I don't know if there's a fan server up for that or not.
Yeah,
Most MMOs have
if
some.
If it's running, it's on a fan server.
Yeah.
If so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I do remember that. I didn't play it, but I saw it around. Like, the market was so saturated for MMOs around that time.
God,
oh,
yeah. When
It's
there
still,
was able
it's
to
still
be
running,
an
he
actual
says.
magazine publication just about MMOs.
He says it's still. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me look it up. Dark Age of Camelot.
And when you're done, I have the image in MechLab.
Oh my god, dude. It's still going.
Whoa.
Oh, cool.
I'm on the website right now. Download and play now. On the official... Wow.
I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. I'm still playing Guild Wars 1. I fucking love that game.
Speaking of, I do have Guild Wars 2 installed.
The less good Guild Wars.
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't know. I haven't played either of them.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And I definitely have nostalgia goggles for one, but
yeah,
the later expansions pissed me off so bad that I went back to playing the first game.
All right.
I got the,
we'll call that good for the Lord of the Rings right now. Let's see. What other MMOs do I have?
Check out the Mac Lab. I got the Stalker 2C up.
Let me see if I can. Hold on a second. Let me see if it'll let me open up a poll in the chat. Start a poll. Yes. We'll let you guys vote on which one we play next. You can see Universe, D&D, Online.
What do you think, Zero?
Let's take a good look at it. This is under Mech Lab,
Guild
right?
Wars 2.
Oh, fuck yes.
Fantasy Star 2.
Yeah, it is
Also,
disgusting.
There we
I
go.
love how tiny the cockpit is on this thing. It just really drives home how massive this thing is.
All right. We got a poll up. You guys can vote on which game we do next. I currently
it really is a different machine than the standard Stalker.
Well, it is 100 tons, so yes.
100-ton Stalker. Christ.
Take a look at this monster.
To me, I think it looks better than the Daiichi, the
It's more practical than the Direwolf, that's for sure.
It's just walking missile spam. But even if you run out of missiles, you still got 2 ERPPCs and 4 medium lasers.
Hey, Oswald. Jan Jensen says that nobody likes DC Universe Online. What do you say to that?
I liked it. I mean, I wouldn't play it anymore because I'm not really into MMOs, but a decade ago I played it.
But yeah, you will run out of ammo in that thing because it's got enough ammo for 6 salvos of LRMs.
Okay. So, looks like our winner is D&D Online.
Okay.
Interesting choice. It's made by the same people who made Latro, so it will look very similar. I've never played it myself, so we'll see. Oh, I may have to make an account. Install the high-resolution data files. No, we won't do that. We're streaming right now. Oh. It's not installed yet, apparently. Whoops.
Okay, what was the runner-up?
Good boy.
Whoopsie.
What was the runner-up?
Guild Wars 2 and Phantasy Star 2 are tied.
Okay, so...
We may have to do a runoff.
Guild Wars 2 or Phantasy Star 2?
Well, let's yeah. Let's give it a second and see if it's going to take, like, forever. Because, like, if it's a quick thing... Oh, looks like it's done. Nope, no, it's not.
Oh, never mind.
Is it done? Is it not? Is it? Is it not? Oh, who knows? Who knows?
The Shadow knows.
For D&D Online, you have to have a parents.
Installed, you can expect it to take about a day to update.
Okay. For D&D Online, you have to have a parent's email. Yes, thank you, Jan. Galaxy Commander Dunadan asks, can we get an actual BattleTech MechWarrior MMO? No, we can't. Because Microsoft owns it.
Has the license, and as long as Microsoft gets to decide who gets it.
Yeah.
And they're going to choose lowest common denominator every stinking time.
Mm-hmm. Because weren't they trying to develop their own mech IP at some point, and there was concerns that they might try and deliberately kill mech warriors and not compete with it?
I haven't heard of that.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I can't even remember the name of it, but I remember seeing something about it a few years ago.
Yeah, I knew the launcher like had to do some extra stuff. It downloaded so much shit when I installed it that I figured it was done. But it's not. We gotta patch dat files. MechWarrior Online for the win? No. Gross. Ew. No touchy. This might mean that none of my other
the idea
MMOs
is that
are
he
actually
has
installed.
fun.
Steel Battalion? Yeah, if only. Yeah, I would love to stream Steel Battalion for you guys. That'd be incredible. Unfortunately, I'm not a millionaire. Can't fucking afford Steel Battalion. No, I'm of the opinion that the MechWarrior IP should go back to Microprose, and they should do a sim. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yep. Just sit here and wait for this.
You can check
Guys, you guys entertained?
MechLab while you're waiting for that.
All right. Ah, here we go. Let me pull this shit up. There you go, guys. Take a look at that. Holy Jesus!
That is a monstrosity right there.
Just when I thought the Stalker couldn't get any more sexy, look at that. They just strap more shit onto it.
I mean, the only way to make it sexier is to make it, the only way to make it sexier is to return to the butt plug design there.
Yep,
well, anything's a butt plug if you're brave enough.
And that was my design in Mega Mech, by the way.
There was a young woman named Jill who rode dynamite for a thrill. They found her vagina in North Carolina and bits of her tits in Brazil.
I still love that one.
So, for those of you wondering what this thing has, that is a 100-tonner moving at 350 with 8 LRM-10s, 2 ERPPCs, and 4 medium pulse lasers.
This is always going to make me think of text, because when you're talking about ERPPCs for backup purposes, you're talking about a clan mech.
This right here is the epitome of, oh, hello there, light mech. Dodge this.
Okay, I'm gonna see if my other one.
It's not butt plugs to blimp. There were no butt plugs in the 80s. Oh, you wish, Stormcrow. You wish.
Okay, I need to make an account. Oh, goody! Give me a second, guys.
I have a great tagline for the Stalker 2C. You could, oh fuck, I had it. It's like when you got two people with Asperger's together. Watch out.
Von Shroom says, the Stalker 2C, do you want a stalker that looks like a boombox on legs? Yeah, with emphasis on boom.
Exactly.
Especially if that ammo gets hit. I mean, yeah, it's got the integral case, but that's a lot of missiles to blow up. Get out of here, Stalker, says Jan Jansen. No, this Stalker makes you get out of here. Or else.
Okay.
Chunky boy.
Actually, that would be kind of funny if you were to draw a picture of this thing, and then on its nose art, it would have the words "Get out of here."
Nice. I could do that. I got like so many drawings I got to finish up on.
Okay. Good news, guys. We have an account. We can do it.
We have the technology.
Yes, you can steal all the data off my PC. Why not? Go for it.
Commander Dunedin, Son of the West, says, "Uh-oh, here comes the bad year blimp."
Oh, that's good.
I understood that reference.
I think we have a paint job for this mech. Yeah, paint it up like the fucking
I
Goodyear
served
blimp.
in the last
And
war.
just
I dealt
the word
in
"get out of
death
here."
in
Whoa!
the fire I knew.
We got Warforged.
But with the war now ended and my home destroyed, I cast my eyes to the horizon and the city of Stormreach. With tales of danger and endless riches.
Cool.
It's a regular battle mech Stormcrow, like all the other 2Cs.
Whoa! The volume.
Plus, I got what
games have
else I
two
got in the docket after this? I got the Goliath 2C and the Grasshopper 2C.
Yep. And so yeah, old games have 2 volume settings, either barely audible or way too fucking loud.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I touched the settings, and so the game crashed.
They're called Warforged Stormcrow, so they're less like robots and more like magically animated golems.
But they're robots. They're effectively robots.
To be fair, a golem is basically just a robot.
Yeah, it's just a Magitech automaton.
Yeah.
With a Jewish lean to it.
Yep, because that's where the originally came from. Although the word robot is actually Czech.
I thought it was Norwegian or Swedish.
No, it is the Czech word for slave.
Yep.
No, not that. Fuck. All right.
Okay, this game does not want to be played.
No, this one doesn't work. Sorry, guys, we can't play D&D online.
I'm about to say if there's a config file somewhere, you might be able
It's
to
too
edit
late.
it that way.
It's too late. It's gone. All right. Well, sorry about that. We're gonna have to play something else. So it was a tie between Guild Wars 2 and Phantasy Star Online 2. I'll put up another poll, and you can vote between those two.
Okay, so Galaxy Commander Dunnan and Son of the West says the voice lockout phrase for the Bad Year Blimp Stalker is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's amazing. I have the same combination on my luggage.
Oh God. I did not. When I got on earlier, I did not expect to be hearing Spaceballs references.
Sanders, help me! I can't do anything. I'm a president.
All right.
That moment when Mel Brooks has
Need to launch in DirectX 9. Yeah, I told it to do that when it started. It asked me, and that didn't work.
Mel Brooks has a better understanding of what the president is supposed to do than most actual presidents we've had.
Oh wow, it's close. It's close. It could easily be turned around. There's still room. We'll let a few more votes filter in. All right, looks like that's what it's going to be. So the winner is Guild Wars 2. I don't remember if I have an account for this game or not. I feel like I tried it a while ago.
Well, expect to have to update it. So.
Yeah, same as last time.
I used to have classmates in high school who were
okay.
obsessed with Guild Wars 2. And I mean obsessed. And Halo. One of my classmates did something really stupid in one of the Halo games. I think it was 3. He tried to play it with a Guitar Hero controller.
Okay, I don't need to make an account. It can link my Steam account, so that's cool. So we'll let it do its thing.
Well, the result was he basically ended up team killing his entire team with a rocket launcher. Because all he could do was spin around and shoot.
This is going to take us a minute.
Jan Jansen says Battlestar Galactica is just Mormon Star Trek. No, it's Mormon
He's right.
Star Wars.
Nah, he's right.
It was specifically a ripoff of Star Wars, so it's closer to Star Wars. But it is Mormon. Very Mormon.
Starbucks. So how you guys doing?
50 million bucks shy of being a millionaire.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go AFK for a few. I'll be back.
Okay. We've just launched like RuneScape while I'm waiting. Yeah, let's do it. Boot up RuneScape while we wait.
I'm just waiting for it to install or
Yeah.
update or what?
Yeah, it has to update.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, I might as well make myself some dinner or something.
Alright, we're gonna do this for a little bit. I'm gonna keep the Guild Wars 2 window open off to the second monitor. I am using RuneLite Axle Blaze. You see, I got the plugins and everything. I am very much using RuneLite. Go back to chopping down trees. I hope you guys like chopping down trees. We're going to be doing this for a bit.
Riveting.
Yep, everybody likes watching people cut down trees in RuneScape. This is just what my channel is now. I stream RuneScape. Welcome. We're chopping down trees and setting fires. Only things legally defined as MMOs I like have been World of Tanks and World of Warcraft. I still got tired of it. World of Tanks is not an MMO. I don't even know where that comes from. That's just a basic multiplayer game. I've never understood how World of Tanks qualifies as a fucking MMO.
Massive multiplayer online.
Yeah, if that qualifies as an MMO, then so does Battlefield. Like,
It's just not an MMO RPG.
no, it's not. It's not an MMO either, because it's just not. There's nothing massive about its multiplayer. It's what, 12v12? Well, geez, at your earliest convenience, my guy. Chop that tree. Gonna be here even longer than I thought. Yeah, there's nothing massive about World of Tanks' multiplayer. It's just matchmaking. It's like any other online game.
I'm actually getting kind of antsy to check out this new drone that I'm going to be getting.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. Yeah, Oswald got a drone.
Well, it was from my uncle gave me a $100 Best Buy gift certificate for Christmas, and I don't usually buy much from Best Buy. I'm not really a tech guy, so I got a new headset, a USB headset for obvious reasons, and a drone because I couldn't think of what else to get. So I did a lot of research on it, on what they had, and said this one.
Why is it telling me to become a member to chop
camera.
this tree?
Hey, nice of Shadowfax to come visit.
Become a member and unlock more quests. This is just a tree, dude. Can't chop trees
that's
anymore?
a unicorn.
Okay. Maybe that one starts a quest if you chop at it. Not unheard of. Worse things have happened at sea. Dunadan says it's an MOT, massive online turd. Not wrong.
What's a turd?
World of Tanks.
Oh, it still has that pay to win. I don't think it's. I'm not sure if it's still pay to win, but it still has that reputation.
Yeah.
And back.
Welcome back. We're starting fires.
You're braver than I am. You're running 2 games at once.
Kill the unicorn? It's level 15. I don't think I really want to. I don't think my combat skills are high enough for that yet. And no, I didn't play Navy Field. Haven't heard of that one. Yeah, World of Tanks does have pay-to-win ammo. Basically, you either use it or you lose pretty much every match you're in. Granted, there's plenty of ways to get it for free, but if you're not using it, you're basically fucked. The alternative War Thunder gets you on a watch list. Yeah.
I don't know what it is about War
Old of
Thunder.
you to assume I'm not already on several.
I have no idea what it is about War Thunder that just draws people that want to
Autism.
lose secrets.
Actually,
autism.
I can tell you. They keep on balancing the stats of certain things in ways that even open source documents that are not classified state is incorrect, and people get so frustrated with them that they leak classified documents direct from the source.
That's not automatically an autism thing. Otherwise, the people with autism.
Yes, Dark Eyes is it doesn't look like Guild Wars 2 because Guild Wars 2 is updating, so I have to do something else instead while we wait for it to update. We'll get to it. Don't worry. Meantime, my fire making just got up to level 20, so suck my dick.
Suck my hose.
I can start a fire wherever the fuck I please, game. Put one here then. Gonna be a bitch about it.
I got some more poses there for you, Zero.
I'll take a look at them. Okay.
Mage playing MMOs is just making me think of SAO Abridged now, when they took one of the worst anime ever made and actually made it A, funny, and B, good.
The one where it's kind of looking downwards is like, I I just imagine like somebody standing in front of that thing and they're like, I find your lack of honor disturbing. Or be like,
tank guide.
Better yet, it'd be like, if there was ever a time to get out of here, Stalker, it is now.
I could see Delta going in and photoshopping the Tiananmen Square guy in front of it. But no, that's the powered down pose. Because there's some people that want to use some of these mechs as like a quest reward or something like that, or just to feel like a piece. But you could use it for like an ambush position too. There's been some people that have like different. The reason why I try to have so many poses is so you can use them for different things on the board.
Or like scenery.
Exactly. I do things in mind from a perspective of like a. What do you call it when you have a big scene?
Diorama.
Diorama. God damn this freaking brain. Now I'm just working on the record sheet so I can throw that all together and put it on my cultivate.
I was about to say I can. Want me to just copy everything over into Mech Lab? I can do that real quick.
I have it. I have the note for I have it open on my notepad. I'm just using that to put the record sheet together because you said that you couldn't do a record sheet.
No, but I can't give you the paper doll so you can actually see how it's laid out.
I know how it's laid out. I did it. It's all done.
Okay.
Chop the wood, chop the wood. Yo, who's hot micing?
Also, just being the top. This would probably be the assault mech that Clan Diamond Shark really pushes into the inner sphere because it's basically a poor man's direwolf.
The poor man is relative in a clan setting.
It costs about half as much as a direwolf. It's not much more expensive than an inner sphere assault mech.
It's a poor
man's
man's
direwolf. As the armor stack up.
What? It's a poor man's direwolf in the same way my RPR is a poor man's Win Mag.
Yeah.
Like, yes, you can buy one that's $7,000.
The poor man's PSG-1.
Yeah.
So the PSG-1 is a pig because it was designed to be bench fired and not used as an actual rifle.
Yeah.
Quality Candor says, well, judging by the stream's title, there's only one question I can ask. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? The stream is still going, so I'll give you 3 guesses as to whether or not we're having fun.
Ooh, Razor's doing continuing Soul Reaver tonight.
Ooh, that's cool. I might watch some of that. Or I may stay here and level up shit on RuneScape some more.
You could probably do both at the same time, just probably not on a stream.
Yeah, not while I'm streaming, but yeah, I might do both. Grind RuneScape and watch Razor. Oh boy.
Every time Mage says, well, I'm still here, I just hear the lines from SO Abridged. So, you want us to be at an MMO? Essentially. Fuck you!
Is that Sword Art Online?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's an abridgment of it, so they edit the shit out of it, completely rewrote the script, got voice actors to re-voice it. They even edit the lip flaps. Asana's a racist sociopath. Like, it's great.
So she's basically that character from Drawn Together.
So it's like...
Except she comes across as super nice and everyone still likes her,
So
but underneath it she's insane.
Is this another Team 4-star project?
No, it's made by the only abridging group who can give 4-star a run for their money.
I might have to give that a watch.
Yeah, you should. It's very funny.
Have you seen Elric Van Helsing rather abridged?
I've seen Helsing Ultimate abridged.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah. I've seen. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can quote that to you ad nauseum.
No little Timmy glued to your crotch. Progress.
Yeah. What? Suddenly it reeks of hypocrisy in here. Oh, well, if it isn't the Catholic Church. And what's this? No little Timmy glued to your crotch. Progress. Yeah. Alucard in that is so freaking great.
They get the same voice actor?
Nope. That's the thing is that Alucard in Helsing Abridged is voiced by Takahata, and he nails it. He nails it to a wall. It's amazing.
If you want, for those people who like abridged things, but also like official products, the official dub of Ghost Stories.
Oh god, yes! The official English dub of Ghost Stories, where they just got told make up whatever and do it.
Man, principals always look like lesbians. Wait, Mom?
I don't know about you, but that bitch it's like she's either a bitch or a ghost. Run! She's a ghost and a bitch!
Yes. I'm sorry, how many more plot points do you need before you just open that stupid book? Or the other one, when the fucking backboard on the basketball hoop collapses on the kid and everyone's staring at it in horror, you just hear him from off camera, "Aren't any of you bastards gonna help me?"
Yeah. Oh god, it has been over 10 years, I'm pretty sure, since I watched that.
Oh my god. Oh, when this bitch kicks, I'm moving to Vegas. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black. Alright, Guild Wars 2 is ready to go. So we will...
That was fast.
And I know some people get pissed when a dub isn't faithful to the original. It's like, at least in this case, they're not pretending that what they're doing isn't just them fucking around.
Oh yeah.
It's not like the woke localizers that'll...
Well, they were told to just do whatever.
All right, here we go. Sure, I guess. I don't fucking know. This one. It says America. It must be good. I have to choose. All right. Silvari are not born. They awaken beneath the pale tree with knowledge gleaned from their pre-life dream. These noble beings travel, seeking adventure, pursuing quests. They struggle to balance curiosity with duty, eagerness with chivalry, and warfare with honor. Magic and mystery entwine to shape the future of this race that has so recently appeared. Asura. These alchemagical inventors may be short in stature, but they're intellectual giants. Among the Asura, it's not the strong who survive, but the clever. Other races believe they should rule by virtue of their power and strength, but they're deluding themselves. In due time, all will serve the Asura. Norn! This race of towering hunters experienced a great defeat when the Ice Dragon drove them from their glacial homeland. Nevertheless, they won't let one lost battle, however punishing, dampen their enthusiasm for life and the hunt. They know that only the ultimate victor achieves legendary rewards. Human! Humans have lost their homeland, their security, and their former glory. Even their gods have withdrawn, and yet the human spirit remains unshaken. These brave defenders of Krita, whatever, continue to fight with every ounce of their strength. Char! The Char race was forged in the merciless crucible of war. It is all they know. War defines them, and their quest for dominion drives them ever onward. The weakling and the fool have no place among the Char. Victory is all that matters, and it must be achieved by any means and at any cost.
Big Xeon.
One of the fun things
Right?
one of the amusing things about Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 is the humans are in the position of elves. They're the elder race who is on its way down and out.
Well, Norn sounds like an underdog faction, so we're gonna do that.
I'm going through the fluff for the.
Hey, check it out, Buddy Type 1 and 2. Except it's actually correct.
Yeah.
We'll be a
I'm
dude.
looking through the fluff for the armor for the Stalker 2 scene. It's got compound THX 1138.
Let's see.
Yep.
Defensive
Which is,
magic.
that was George Lucas's first film.
Yep. That was a
Melee.
deliberate reference.
I got news for you, by the way. The classes practically don't matter.
Okay.
Like they have different abilities and stuff, but like the Holy Trinity is gone in this game. Like tanks can't tank. It's all a DPS race. Even even the healers have to be DPSing. It is circle, strafe, and hammer the same key the game.
Okay. Sounds.
Sadly, that seems to be how most MMOs evolve. Is the tryhards always push it in a DPS-centric direction.
Well, the Guild Wars 2 was just designed that way.
I know. I was just saying that most MMOs tend to turn into that because the tryhards are usually all about DPS.
The thing I don't like about 2...
gamers will optimize the fun out of anything.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The thing I don't like about 2, though, is that it kind of goes too far in the other direction where you can't do anything clever with the build craft. Like, it doesn't exist, really. Whereas Guild Wars 1's combat system takes like hotbar combat, but kind of does a bit of a Magic the Gathering thing with it, where they only give you 8 skill slots in one. That's all you get, and hundreds of skills across two classes, because any character in one could have 2 classes. And they all sort of like can trigger things, different skills can trigger things about each other. But then in 2, they made it much more of an action RPG.
Online. That Blind Oracle, he's online. I told him to join chat because I was like, oh, he's on. I know it's because I had Helldivers 2 open and he just dropped into my lobby.
Yeah, that looks cool.
So we might get Half-Line here in a sec.
Yeah, I heard that rumor.
And there you are. What's up, Half-Line?
Hey, howdy.
Yeah, Mage is playing old MMOs now.
Yeah, I saw. It looked like, was that Guild Wars 2?
Yep.
Yep, now it is.
I'm updating mine in case.
It's an interesting game.
I just somehow managed to outstalker the stalker. Actually, no, I'm leaving. That's up to 0, but I actually physically built it.
If he's the technician, then I'm the scientist.
Ooh.
I love how RCA is still around in the BattleTech universe.
It is.
Looks fucking cool.
Among other companies like Apple, Ford, Zephyryon.
Mech's still kicking. It's impressive.
Yes, the most important part of any RPG, designing the perfect character.
Also, none of this will matter in the long run either. Like, it'll get occasionally mentioned early on in the game, and then they forget about it all.
Alright. Bear. Alright, what am I gonna name this asshole?
Big, McLarge, huge.
No.
Ronan.
Bronan?
If you want to be lore accurate, they typically have vaguely Scandinavian names.
Yeah.
How much ammo does this thing have for the LRMs? How many tons?
4 tons, so that's 6 shots total.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I just realized my shoulder pads were clipping through my shoulders. There we go. Let's see. Oh, this is always the hardest part. Gus the Sodomizer.
Oh my god!
That's perfect.
That would probably break some rules.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow, something went really wrong here. I'm over tonnage by 15.5.
How did you manage that? Did you forget endo steel?
No, I got endo steel. Oh, I accidentally picked Advanced Tactical Missile System.
Oh, that would do it.
There we go. Eric Halverson. Swordbane the Black.
I am
That's
Nor,
lame.
hunter of the wild, born of the free and rugged Shiver Peak Mountains. In the far north, my people fought our greatest enemy, Jormag, a dragon
No,
of frost
Jormag?
and snow.
Come on. It's Jormag.
They didn't name
The
it.
dragon broke our pride,
Oh my
but
god.
it did not break our spirit.
You cannot be voicing a Scandinavian-inspired character and pronounce J with the J sound. It makes a Y sound.
Bear, raven, snow leopard.
0 out of 10. Worst
Okay.
game ever. Uninstall.
They
Just
called us
'cause,
south,
right?
away from
That's the
certain
thing, is that no one in
We founded the
no
Great
one
Lodge
in
of
Guild
Holbrook,
Wars has ever actually
laying
had a
new
thick
hunting
accent.
grounds.
Like the Canthans,
say
which
we
are
should not fight
Chinese
Jormag.
humans, basically Sino-Japanese
I say the
humans,
greatest risk
they
is to
have
wager nothing at
normal
all.
English accents.
One day,
Of course,
Well,
doesn't
yeah,
the
the
world
actual-
actually work that way?
we
Well,
will
the
break
actors
the
don't want to put in
dragon's
the
icy
effort.
grip.
As far in both,
I was
that's been the
born in
case
the
in
fire
both
of
games,
combat.
so you can
My
basically
spirit
assume
has
that
been
that is in
forged
fact
and
how the
tempered
world
like
works
steel.
in the setting.
How many
My
tons of
ancestors
anti-missile
before me,
system
I seek glory.
ammo?
One day, I will take my
It
place
has
among
one.
the heroes
Wait,
of the
hold
North.
on. Let me double check.
Because I can't find it in the
It
notes.
has one
My
ton
strength is a gift from
of it.
the
It has 2
spirits of the
anti-missile
wild.
systems.
With
There's
it,
two?
I can hold
Yeah,
back the
be careful,
tide.
though.
I can move mountains. I can overcome anything
Well,
that stands in my
I can
way.
deal with one because that's all I put.
I am still untested, but already my deeds have earned me friendship and great respect. Each year, a great hunt is called in Holbrook. Only the best among us are invited to participate. I shall use my might to collect trophies that prove my worth, then drink and boast of my victories.
Sounds
I
pretty
accept
sick.
this challenge. I relish it. Come, danger. Come, adventure. In the lodges and halls of my people, my strength will make me immortal. This is my story.
Cool. Let's go kick some ass.
Yep.
Since we're in the habit of mispronouncing things, I'm going to call this the Griat Hunt.
So basically, you're playing a Viking saga.
Hey, over here.
Yeah.
You don't want to miss a chance for glory.
79 heat.
If you alpha strike, which you're not supposed to, you're supposed to bracket fire. Like a regular saga.
I know.
Hail,
I'm just
hero.
looking at that and like,
Are you here to take
holy
part in this
Jesus.
year's great hunt?
Of course I am. Just tell me what needs to be done and stand clear.
Hunt down the wildest animals you can find and take trophies from your kills. Present only the finest to Ido the Tanner to prove your worth. Whoever has the best trophy and whose bravery is the greatest will be invited to join the Great Hunt. Newt Whitebear has said this season's event will be one of the most dangerous, so be ready. I've even heard the renowned Tolkien might attend.
I look forward to impressing them both after I've earned my place in the hunt.
Alright. Time to go kill some shit. Check out this running animation.
Yeah.
I can't take this seriously in the slightest.
Hey, watch where you're planning.
Yeah, the Norn did not get the best running animations.
Holy shit. What's up, bitch? Something over there. Hunt and collect a trophy from a dire boar, owl griffin sire, or minotaur bull. Okay, cool. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Oh, we are off to a great start.
I do think you picked the race with the absolute worst animations.
Oh my god. This is terrible.
Shame.
Ooh, you pack them in close on this one. There's only two empty critical slots.
Hurry up, Ido. I want to get to the moot before Kettle Keg Drainer drinks all the ale.
Hail, Hunter. I'm the local leather worker. Ido's the name. Show me your kills, and I'll make them into trophies you'll be proud to show at the moot. Pricking, singing, and boasting. I love a good old-fashioned moot. Others save their parties
Man,
for
we got a lot to
holidays,
brag
but
about.
I
We went
say
out and
every day
pressed the
alive's
one
worth
key like 3 whole times.
Hey, Newt.
That's,
Hell yeah.
Get used to that from this
Worthy
game.
of the great hunt, I'd say.
Well,
Indeed.
most
You are skilled enough to defeat your prey, and wise enough to
lore.
revere their spirits. You are worthy to join
Man, they're all
this year's
built like
great
space
hunt.
marines.
By my own hand,
Yeah.
I've brought the mighty
Yeah,
worm as Sormir.
the Norn are...
He waits above
They're
the
giants.
plateau for one such as you to challenge him. The great heir Stegalcan watches
they're
over
Yorkos,
him now,
basically.
waiting for the hunt to commence.
Yeah,
When it
they're,
is time,
they're massive.
you and the others will go to the high ground.
Just
over the
imagine
valley.
me playing a
There
Rothgar
you will face
on
a
max
sword.
body size in Final
Claim
Fantasy,
victory,
and then
if you can.
gets in a fight with a frickin'
can,
Lalafell
and
that's
I
min
will.
height and is like
This is where my
2
legend
feet tall.
begins.
And you know, I'm like a Dark Souls boss.
Mhm.
And yet he hits harder than I do.
Yeah.
Size matters not.
Apparently not.
Well, it looks like I won the little contest there by pressing the 1 key a few times.
You won by default, let's be honest.
Yes.
You won because 1 is the number of oneness, and 1 is another word for
What even is this? Block attacks while healing. I'm sure I will need that at some point. Up we go!
With the pack. In the eyes of Wolf, we are all brothers and sisters.
How about in the eyes of me, you can shut the fuck up?
Battle with the strength of bear.
Well, I guess we're doing this now. Hey guys! I did it! Yay! I'm the best at this game.
Easy.
I'm the best that this game has ever had. Look at me go. Dude, I'm unstoppable.
They made that even... Oh, God. They
I'm
made that fight even more pathetic.
I'm a fucking god among men. Look at me go.
Unstoppable? More like one-stoppable.
I heard about your
you can only press the 1 key to hurt
Very
people,
impressive.
apparently.
Thank you. It was a hard-fought battle. and I'm proud of
Yes,
my
very hard-fought battle.
An excellent beginning to your legend, friend. You know, a lot of folks around here have problems that need solving.
Edward Snowman says...
I have, you know, I nearly cracked my index finger and I only cried for 3 hours.
Edward Snowman says these lippy NPCs would never take this kind of tone with Gus the Sodomizer. They'd friggin' know better.
Then we shall see how my legend grows.
Alright, I missed all of that, so, I guess we're just gonna do some shit. Except, okay.
Yeah, there's thoughts of me to go, hey, you know why they call me Gus the Sodomizer? No. Would you like to?
Yeah, so this game doesn't have, well, it has an MSQ, but it doesn't have a lot of normal quests. There are really no side quests. You're expected to wander around and fucking do shit to level up.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, we're right back to EverQuest.
I've never played EverQuest, so I wouldn't know. But
or whatever it was you were playing earlier.
Oh, RuneScape.
Yeah, you're back to that kind of a thing
fun
to some degree.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, they got smarter about it later.
Let's see, there's something up behind here? I have to go around the building. Oh, it's down this way. Okay, I see.
Is it better to store ammunition in the arms or in this torso where there's case?
There is case on clan mechs in the arms.
Oh, okay.
So if you have arm-mounted weapons, there's no reason not to store it there. Except that, obviously, you can put more armor on the torso. But you pay for that by having it closer to the engine and stuff that actually uses. Whereas if it's in the arms and the ammo goes up there, you just lose the arm.
Wow, look at us go. Oh, we are putting eggs in nests. Oh, we are.
Yeah.
We're on a fucking roll. Look at us go. Dude, this is like the best gameplay I've ever seen in an MMO. Oh, I put them all in the one nest. Okay, that's fine. I meant to do that. Okay, pick up egg. Yeah. Pick up egg. Dude.
It just occurred to me. There are
Egg.
two kinds of RuneScape players. There's the kinds that have blue party hats and the kinds that don't.
Bro, we're picking up fucking eggs over here. All right, like this is for real. This is happening. I'm in the zone.
In this economy, that's a lot more
I
expensive.
am in the zone, dude. Like if I was actually doing this IRL, I'd be making like a bajillion dollars. Eggs. Yeah, look at me go. Dude, you can't stop me.
That's some exciting gameplay over there. Oh, that pen sounds like it cracked on impact.
No, it was fine.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, half blind, I found a bunker.
Just as I went the other way.
Oh, get some more eggs. Dude, we got eggs. Stop the fucking presses. More eggs. Dude. Look at that. Boom. I'm the greatest. I just did that. Fuck yeah.
I am the greatest.
I understood that reference.
I am the best.
I'm gonna break this while I'm here just because I can.
Also,
Oh,
since
wild
you're-
animals have infighting? That's pretty cool.
Yep, they do. I mean, also since you're a free account, they put a minimum level requirement on going into the cities.
Fair enough.
So
This
like a
valley
lot
is a
of
sacred,
evil cities, they
but
wouldn't let you in
dangerous
unless they knew who you were.
Visit the shrines to the spirits of the
Or you
wild.
paid them a fuck ton
We'll
of
be
money.
tested
to
by
get.
both our enemies and the spirits themselves.
Then again,
and look out for
medieval cities were
extraordinary
just
chances to prove
really-
your courage.
Yeah.
You honor
your
us
life
all by
expectancy
acting
went down
without being
dramatically if
called.
you even strayed into one.
Yep.
Kind of like here.
Yep.
Except worse in a lot of ways.
There's much
I mean,
ground for
you
to
were.
cover,
I mean, here's
but
the thing:
can
you were
speed
more
your
likely to
travels
catch
by
the Black
finding your
Death. You were
certain
less
life.
likely to get shot or stabbed to death in the medieval city.
Stabs, you'd still see that quite a bit. Shot, well, guns didn't exist yet, but also, bows were not that easy to conceal.
Well, yeah, but I'm more just saying you were less likely to die of murder in a medieval city than a modern one, but you were way more likely to die of the Black Death. Although, to be fair, the Black Death made a comeback in LA, so...
Yeah, and the only reason they stopped talking about that is because that's when COVID showed up in the US.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, the
It's still going on.
unspecified virus of unknown origin.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
this is fucking insane. Like, I picked up eggs.
And more eggs, and, you
And
also
that's it.
If you were a website, you'd be new egg. It'd be like, you know what I mean? It's just.
Bro, whatever happened to Old Egg? I miss Old Egg. The fuck?
I don't know, I'm trying to egg you on here a bit.
Also, to get your rewards, you have to click those things above your mini-map.
Fuck sandstorms.
So you have to, yeah, so that's stuff about that. That'll actually give you your reward. The gold and the little thing with the wings. That's also a reward.
Okay.
And you get another one there.
Yeah, because I'm level 3. Yeah. Okay. I know what some of this... Okay. Disarm bear traps, feed cubs fish from the river, fight any sons of Svanir you meet. Test your might against a drake or one of Bear's acolytes. Oh, dude, we going fishing now? Slow the fuck down. Slow the fuck down. I can't handle this much awesome. Okay. We picked up eggs. Now it's fish, dude. Like, holy shit.
This is from the guy that was just playing RuneScape.
That gives me an idea. You know, we have
RuneScape isn't pretending to be an epic adventure.
Yeah.
About to say, you know what could be good to stream sometime? Stardew Valley.
That would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be a chill stream.
Now,
another good game is Satisfactory.
Who the fuck invited this child? And why can't I kill her?
Correct question. I was about to say, Stardew Valley's single player only, right?
Yes. Well, actually, no. I don't think it is. Oh
Well,
fuck. We can swim, dude.
Well, if it has multiplayer, I might be willing to try it.
I can't attack the fish.
Yeah, you have to have an underwater specific weapon to fight underwater.
Well, that's fair enough.
They have spear guns, harpoons, stuff like that.
Wearing like 30 pounds worth of armor. I'm surprised you can swim at all.
Let's get out of here. Oh, now the
Oh, dude, I'm erasing graffiti. Bro.
Wow,
Bro,
you're getting
hold
social
on.
virtue points at this point.
Hold the fuck on. I shoved my face in a wall and removed graffiti. This is insane.
You're moving with your fucking face.
Dude, this game is blowing my fucking mind.
To be fair, it does eventually give you that epic adventure, but yeah, they don't... This game does not understand the concept of a hook.
Oh, dude, I can meditate, dude. Yeah, meditating. That's cool. I like that. Nice dragon. Oh, more fish. We got more fish. Dude.
Guild Wars 1 honestly had better pacing, and its writing was awful.
It's fucking crazy. Here we go. More fucking fish. We're gonna do this. Open that. Yeah, more fish. Good. You love to see it. Oh, who the fuck put bear traps out here? We're gonna fix that shit. You better fucking believe it. Yeah, that's right. Get that shit out of here. There's no one in these parts but us, but I guess that this is like a terrible thing. Set these traps. Who did this? Who did this? Was this you? Did you set these fucking traps everywhere? I'll fucking kill you. Get back here. I like nature and shit. How dare you? How dare you?
You love Satisfactory then. The things you can do with nature in that game, they're...
Well, let's not get too crazy. I don't know if I could handle that level. Like, that sounds... Suspicious tree. What is this? It's just a... Oh, hello!
Suspicious tree, so weed, basically?
Alright. There was a guy hiding in it. I killed him.
Have fun, y'all. Catch you later.
Have a good one, man.
Take care. Yeah, he had a migraine, so he can't stick around.
Fair enough.
Yeah, migraine's fucking
Oh, look out, we got more fucking graffiti. Dude, that will not... I will not stand for this. I will not... Fuck. I will not stand for this. Get out of here! Be gone! Be gone, graffiti!
That'd be an interesting premise for an RPG. Like, just play like a medieval police officer or whatever you call it.
Oh, God.
Who dares hide in this tree?
But it's medieval, but play up all the buddy cop movies.
You know, that's increasingly sounding like The Witcher 3.
Except without the plagiarism.
Yeah, you have to play it straight up like a modern police drama, like how Troops did with the stormtroopers.
Oh God.
Or IMPS. That series, guys. If you have never seen Imps, the series it's a Star Wars fan film series. Let me put it this way. They got Peter Cullen. He was freaking trying to be the narrator for it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they had some connection.
Yeah, but if you like stuff like, say, Generation Kills, you'll probably like Imps.
It also had the voice of Richard Lynch in there before he passed away.
Oh yeah.
Get back here, you bitch. This is actually a pretty cool uppercut, not gonna lie.
The combat animations get to be pretty good, actually. Like, even with the way I tend to play my main, which is basically circle strafe around enemies while just dumping pistol shots into them, it still does look badass.
Get back here.
Stormcrow says,
what do you mean he's invulnerable?
You're going to the bridge now.
Yeah, they become invulnerable if they start running from you.
We did it, I think. Yay! I did something. I like something. I like it when something happens. Okay. Disrupt Grawl worship. Oh, dude, I'm all over that. Nobody's gonna worship Grawl in my neck of the woods. Fuck that.
Fuck is Grawl?
I have no fucking idea, but we're gonna stop it, whatever it is.
The question is, what are Grawl?
Dude, there's like demonic effigies here. We need to put a stop to this.
Oh yeah, the setting also has communist mole people.
Cool. We'll fix that.
It's almost a redundancy.
You get to kill them. Well, the communist mole people, and well, this was back when the creators of Guild Wars games still had a sense of humor, and you could still mock communists and get away with it. Their soldiers are called ratniks. Like everything about them is some sort of Russian joke, basically, or communism joke.
I need help.
Yeah,
they did manage to literally dig to this setting's equivalent in China somehow.
He's dead. Hey, buddy. Surprise! Snuck up on you, somehow, despite being the size of a house. Dude, I'm gonna kill so many of these assholes. Get over here. No, that deer is not yours. It's mine. I get to kill the deer, okay? Come back.
Mine.
Oh, you fucker, you shot a rabbit. That will not fly. Because it's dead, and a rabbit will not fly. And neither will you, because you're dead. Huh. Wow, 2 for the price of 1. 3 for the price of 1. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that nobody forced them to take the Grawl out on some sort of claim that they represent black people or something.
From what I've seen, it seems that MMOs are fairly resistant to that type of thing.
They are to a degree.
Unlike tabletop games.
Some of the later expansions of this game suggest otherwise.
Ha, killed him. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him. Dude, I am level 5 already. I am unstoppable. I don't even know what these abilities do. I've got them, apparently. They do stuff, but mashing the 1 key seems to work just fine, so we'll stick with that for now.
Abilities are...
I see you charge forward and punch shit.
Virtue of Justice. Burn foes every few attacks.
Yeah, abilities are weapon-based in this game. They're a combination of weapon and class-based. Your first 2 are based on the weapon in one hand, your last 2 are based on the weapon in the other hand, and then the one in the middle changes depending on the combination. It was a neat idea for a system, but it nukes any hope of cool build craft.
Yeah! Stick your face right in that wall. Get rid of that graffiti. That's right. Not on my watch. I'm stealing their food and everything. Dude, like... I'm picking shit up off the floor. I'm breaking jars. It's like Legend of Zelda up in this bitch.
Yeah, baby.
I knew that was coming. Sooner or later.
Link to the past.
I'm just waiting for their... Like... Let's wait for there to be a Zelda game where Link starts the game off as just a straight-up thief.
That'd be the first time a Zelda game made sense.
Learn how to dodge.
Not even remotely heroic.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. You just double tap a movement key.
I learned how to dodge. Oh, I don't have enough energy to dodge.
Yeah, so that yellow bar above your health, that's your dodge meter.
Okay, cool. So I can do that.
You get 2 dodges.
I'm making a submission for you, Zero, for Magistracy Monthly for the Stalker 2C.
Ah, cool. Yeah, even in the lore I wrote, it basically becomes the most common clan-made assault mech in the Inner Sphere because it's such a popular export product.
Which is why no one's ever seen it.
Well, they got destroyed basically on mastering the Jihad because everyone's like, fuck that thing, just... You see that missile boat? I don't want to!
I love it because I am a big fan of support fire. And this thing is just flat out indirect and indirect fire. I think I was an artilleryman in a former life.
This game's boring as fuck.
Yes, it is.
Worst stream ever.
Worst stream ever. Whee!
Lucien, he's in the mech lab. He just posted that that GIF from Mega's XLR where Coop is hitting all the missile buttons.
Yep.
Perfect.
That is an accurate summation of how the Soccer 2 scene works.
Yeah.
It is all the missiles.
Yeah, Coop is kind of the unsung hero. He doesn't get enough attention. I need to see that series again.
Yeah, the series existed entirely to be a tax write-off, and then it got canceled anyway.
But it has all the things. It's got the cute alien chick. It's got a giant robot. It's got a mouthy, quippy protagonist from Jersey, of all places. What's up? Joyzy, yeah. He's even got that fake Italian tan, yo.
Okay, I got invincibility frames.
Yep, that's how dodge rolling works.
Got a sword? Fuck yeah, got a sword.
And some classes get to modify their dodge.
It feels like a Souls game where the trick is just dodge roll.
Yeah, basically, you circle, strafe, you dodge roll, and you hammer one key. Like I played this game. I played this game for like, geez, 3, 4, 5 years, something like that, and literally spent the entire time just holding strafing, dodge rolling, and hammering my 3 key.
When you're hammering a single key, you must be playing an MMO.
No, most MMOs I play like the Moonlight Sonata. Like, this is...
This is more like chopsticks.
Yeah. If that. This is more like cowbell. More cowbell.
I can't play the piano, so I guess I'd be playing Guild Wars.
Because, like, Guild Wars 1, totally different story. Guild Wars 1, you've got 8 skills, and you're using all of them. Constantly. Maximum Ritalin output.
Whoa. That was kind of neat. What does this do? That does that. Okay. What does this button do?
It's like if Mayor Hagar had a sword.
I can shoot
fancy
something
Final
out of my
Fight
sword. Fuck yeah. Here, puppy. There we go. Hey, guys. Check this out.
Hey, guys, how's your health plan? Apparently, it's great!
I hear it, guys.
Oh god, those fucking screams of pain and agony. I like it. How's it going, fellas? Hey guys, check this out.
I was going to do the Venom, but someone did a really, really good version of the Venom themselves on cults. And, I mean, it only has one pose, but it's like you have to pay for it. And I don't want to pay for it, repose it, and then put it out there because I'd have to put it out for free. And
well, the Venom's just a modified spider.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
we
it's
are
like
just...
I don't want to. It's like I don't want to compete.
Yep, we're still going. I'm just gonna...
Yep.
This is fun, isn't it? I think. I don't know. If I say it's fun, does that mean I get to stop playing?
I think you just answered your own question.
Yeah.
Yeah, it literally took me 2 days of playing this damned game before anything started happening.
Dude kind of sounds like Colossus from the X-Men arcade game.
Yeah, we're accomplishing something, I'm sure of it. Alright, there's another one up this way.
Yeah, this was their idea of how they were going to differentiate themselves from WoW. Have no side quests.
What if we just had no content? Brilliant.
Basically.
Are you playing a techno barbarian?
Oh, you're on my side. Never mind. That was a really tempting
Actually,
group of
you look
enemies.
like a Thunder Warrior.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, they kind of have that vibe, yeah.
Okay, I need to go up and around. Okay.
Where are you?
Here. I don't fucking know.
You're out by Outcast's Cleft. Do you want me to send you a party invite?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't suspect I'll be playing this one for too much longer.
Fair enough.
This is...
Not if there's a god.
This is... Yeah, right? This is painful.
Yep.
This is the game that my sister-in-law plays incessantly? Holy shit. This is gay.
It's one of those it gets better games, but the problem is that it gets better. When you have to say it gets better, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Again, that's what
implies that there's a problem with it.
Exactly. Well, that's what I say when that's what I mean when I say that Guild Wars 2, like, I don't like it as much as 1, but up to a point, it's a good game. The problem is that it has no concept of a hook.
Honor Snow Leopard, be free.
Like, it starts off by just boring the snot out of you.
What? Oh.
Snow Leopard moves swift and silent.
Oh, okay. I missed something. I should have read that dialogue. Play with cubs, hunt prey. Oh, that's not prey. That's just a fox. Okay, I have to go kill a moose, I guess. I don't know. What's this button do? That. Okay, what does this button do? Okay, cool. What does this one do? That. Okay, neat.
And honestly, the main goal with for most people in Guild Wars 2 is to create a female character and then tart her up as drastically as possible.
Based.
To be fair, that's like half of the MMOs on the market.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, DEI had to get their point across somehow.
Suspicious bush?
Suspicious bush.
It's not the first time I've seen one of those. There's a few suspicious bushes around these parts. Come out and play. Rawr. Or something. It's dead.
I will say that the environmental design is good if you know, but you almost never have occasion to fucking look at it.
Wow, this is boring as shit.
Yep.
I'm just doing this. I've been turned into a leopard against my will. And with my consent at the same time. I will make the spirits proud. Or something. I don't fucking know. I did it! Yay! I'm the best. Man, I want to spend all my time and money on this game. I want to sink my life savings into it. I want to go to work just so I can come back and have money to spend on this shit right here. I don't understand MMO
like
players.
I said, I played this for years, so I don't have room to talk.
Head this way to discover Heart of the Raven. Okay. That means something, I suppose. I thought I already did the Raven thing. I was picking up eggs. It was like...
Yeah, it's repeatable.
It was like super hardcore. Oh, it's telling me to repeat it?
You don't have to, but you can. Like, all this stuff is repeatable.
Okay.
It's not like doing a counter or something like that and saying, oh, you have to do this X number of times. It's,
right, no,
yeah.
I know that.
Yeah. Early on, they had a lot of this repeatable side content. It all went bye-bye by the time they did their first expansion because...
Will I die if I jump here?
It is the number one thing that all the players fucking hated.
Hey, Zero, when you get a chance, could you throw me a paper doll for the Goliath 2C?
So,
sure.
Not that this isn't spectacular, but when does the game start?
Yeah, I know, right?
Where's game? Is there game
they give
here?
you jack and shit direction.
All right. Well, let me see. Did I unlock anything else I should? Okay.
The game usually starts when you manage to actually go to your racial capital. Is usually when the actual story
I don't know what all this stuff is. I'm gonna just sell it, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Deals you won't believe.
Oh, deals you won't believe. Oh, shut the fuck up. Nobody asked. Sell junk. There we go.
What is this, Fallout?
I made money! Woohoo! Utterly fantastic. We are...
Yeah, you see that thing that has the
yeah, I see
big mark on it says you can't go through yet? Once you can get through there, that's when the game starts. You have to be like level 10, I think, or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I am currently level fucking... I don't know. I'm a level.
That.
Is that down on the right level? Oh, wait, no. I'm at level 7. I've been scaled down to level 3 so that I don't kill everything in the area, but I'm level 7.
How do you scale down?
Well, they just treat your stats as if you're level 3.
It hobbles your stats when you're in lower level areas.
Which is gay, because part of the fun of leveling up is coming back to earlier parts of the game and cleaning house.
The reason they did that is so...
They're retarded?
The reason they did that is because it's a common problem in MMOs that all the experienced players are off only in the experienced content, And if they show up in the previous areas, all that they're not actually helpful to newer players. They just make everything worse. So level scale, a lot of MMOs do level scaling so that people can basically still play together without everybody having to be max level.
Fair point. That is a legitimate complaint I hear quite a bit.
Rise. 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 There you go. All good. All better.
One of the interesting choices about Guild Wars 2 is that anyone can resurrect anyone. That includes like player characters, like anybody can resurrect. So they just need to be able to stay alive long enough to do it.
I think I'm going to blow Lieutenant Dude's mind. He thought that all those LRM-10s were rocket launcher 10s. I'm like, nope.
I guess we'll do this again. There's not a whole lot else to do.
Fortune must have called you here.
I'm gonna test your wits against Raven's riddle. I've traveled far to bring Raven his tribute.
He sees how far you've traveled, and he sees how far you have to go.
He tells you, come back later, I'm busy.
Mm-hmm. You might have done everything at this point.
Yeah, I think I have.
Yeah. Like I said, it took me a solid 2 days to be able to get to the game.
Oh, there's more stuff up this way. Okay, let's do that. Whee!
You later get a hang glider that you can use as a parachute.
Really is Zelda.
Yes, but they actually beat Zelda to the punch on that one.
Well, everyone beats Nintendo to the punch on most things.
Yeah.
They're operating about 10 years behind every other game company, which is a good thing and a bad thing.
True.
They only recently figured out making their players pay for online.
Yeah.
And they also discovered the $70 price tag for games that aren't worth $70.
Yeah.
They've always done that shit.
Granted, I don't care for Nintendo's
The promise
games
of
just
adventure
in
calls us
general,
north. But it takes a fierce and wild heart to survive outside of this sacred valley.
Okay, cool. Bye. Nice rack. Guys, don't go away.
Yeah.
Oh, I can move while doing that.
Size of artillery shells.
Yay! I'm level 8 now. I guess. That's cool. Binding Blade. Throw blades at your foe, causing damage over time. Oh, okay. Like this? Oh, that is not who I was trying to hit with that. Cool.
I don't know, just fuck off, you stupid robots.
Hello. How are you?
Good hunting.
Stop it. Think about it.
Man holding goat.
Okay. I didn't read any of that. Find hidden rabbit food, bring it to Bjarni. Scare bunnies away from anyone carrying food.
Your place sacrifices to make my legend. This day just keeps getting worse.
Oh, that's...
Yes, you have to scream at
Okay,
them.
I see. It has like a warm-up. Oh god, how many times do I have to fucking do this shit? No.
Oh, you have a progress bar up there.
Oh no. That's not very much. Oh.
Oh, that's more than normal for this game.
Oh, I hate this shit.
Looks like they're going to keep playing for a while, huh?
Yeah, so it would seem. That's the only thing I can do is carry the food over. Oh boy. Hey.
You also have an ability on your. Oh no, that's one of your class abilities, right?
This is fantastic. Dude, I'm like carrying bunny food. When I saw this game called Guild Wars 2, right? Guild Wars 2, the sequel to Guild Wars 1. I was like, you know what? I sure as fuck hope, wishing on a fucking star, that I get to slowly carry rabbit food for like 30 minutes straight. Like, bro, come on.
Typical.
This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You're turning into the Jerry Seinfeld of the internet, my friend.
Up for a challenge?
What's the deal with MMOs?
Oh god, that's what you should have called this stream.
The funny thing is that Jerry Seinfeld never made a joke, or like never had a joke with that as a punchline.
I wasn't familiar he ever had a punchline. Just a series of unfunny stories.
Well, he did call his show a show about nothing.
Yeah.
Spirits of the wild.
Here's some more.
In that, it was innovative.
I gotta go get another one.
Now you know. Now you know why I always play the early parts of this game drunk.
I play the whole fucking thing drunk.
Oh no, this game actually gets suitably intense in its later parts. That if I'm not 100% sober, I can't get through it. That's what's so infuriating about it.
Even the NPCs are angry about having to do this shit.
Yep.
Says, who am I? You were an NPC designed for Guild Wars 2. My god.
What is my purpose?
Exact. You carry rabbit food. Oh.
Oh my god. Oh, I have to get one more. I have to. Look at the progress bar. Look at it. It's like, what the fuck?
This is like working a 9-to-5 job.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I am certain that the devs that worked on this game are sadists.
I hate this so much.
A certain degree of sadism is...
I want to go home.
Spirits of the wild, welcome.
Yay, I got experience points, I guess.
To this day, I still look at this, I'm like, how the hell did we get from this to dodging a giant crystal and rock dragon thing in a half-leveled city, having to literally like dodge roll around like fucking weird ass purple fire and shit. Like, at what point? What? Ugh.
I feel like the guy in that that one meme going up to McDonald's. Hi, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you? I want to fucking die. Same.
It's not just the wind
Sir,
and
this
snow
is a
that
Wendy's.
test you out here. If you're seeking a challenge,
No, this is Guild Wars
take the
2.
road north.
Much worse.
Protect the children, but I don't want to protect the children. I want to kill them. I hate children.
Okay, see, now you're turning into me.
Or WC Field.
Throw snowballs at children and dodge snowballs thrown at you. Fight off any hostile children when the children make someone angry. Okay. Oh, okay. Nice try.
I'll see you don't.
Okay, the line.
Thank you.
That's how you know it's good.
Also, pro tip: you can auto target by actually just hitting attack buttons a lot of the time, but only against like enemies.
Get fucked.
Eh.
I'm just picking on these kids, throwing snowballs at them. Fucking beautiful.
This one does.
Get fucked, nerds.
Close enough.
God, I have hated children ever since I was one.
Yeah, most of my friends were a lot older than me.
Ah, get fucked.
Yeah, same. Most of my friends were Vietnam and World War II vets.
I like how when they
Orders
get
of
hit, they
magnitude older than
splat.
me.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Hey, kid. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I got him again. I'm trying to hit the girl, but I keep hitting the kid. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
Goliath.
I'm posting it right now.
There, I got her.
You really need to pay attention to the paper doll because it uses every single crit slot.
Nice.
It's a quad mech, what do you expect? And yes, it is actually, it's a heavy mech instead of an assault mech.
Okay.
7 tons.
The model that's whoever built this version of the
Hey, kid.
Goliath that I'm working on now looks like they have a T-34 or a Panzer turret. It's very World War II looking.
He just... My character just said,
Well,
by the
that's
power
really
of me,
the
and I
crab
want to
gunner that
die.
it's based on.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, that was a thing that happened.
So yeah, the standard model has 4 LRM-15s, 2 ER large lasers, and a small pulse laser.
I'm almost to level 10.
Yeah, I'm extremely impressed by that Stalker 2C there, Zero.
I wanna go home.
It has a standard engine, so it's a little slow for a clan mech, but for a clan heavy.
Same with the
anyway.
Stalker. That shouldn't hurt the Goliath. The Goliath is kind of speedy. Or at least it was for an assault.
Well, yeah, the Goliath 2C is a 4.6, so that's your speed.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of bad for a heavy, but not for an assault.
It's the same speed as the original Goliath.
Oh.
So yeah, it's 4 LRM-15, 2 large lasers, and a 12 pulse laser. And in the lore I wrote for it, it was basically a prototype for what eventually became the Thunder Stallion.
Help the Lion Guard protect the road through the ice steps. Okay.
Why there's Lion Guard all the way up here is a whole different fucking question.
Jesus Christ! I just checked the analytics on my the Cults 3D page, I'm averaging almost 1,000 downloads a week at the moment.
Nice.
That's good.
That's both pay and free. Most of my stuff is still free.
Live well.
Control the road. Keeping the path clear, eliminating enemies along the way. Okay. We doing it, boys. We doing it. Son of Svanir.
I'd come help out if I could figure out how to world jump to you.
Don't worry about it.
Alright. It's just, this game may scale your level, but it doesn't scale your gear. And progress does share on things.
It's my destiny.
Ah!
Such might!
Ah! The fuck was that? Hey! You behave yourself up there. Yeah, I don't think so. Get fucked. Alright, I need to go back the way I came. Okay, that's good. Mount trial? Okay, whatever. And level 10! Yay! Yay!
Oh, you've got a raptor now. Holy shit.
Whee!
They used to make you get the expansions to do that.
They say it's a trial.
Fair enough. Yeah, so raptors have a long jump. They also have an attack. So they'll do an attack and then you'll dismount.
Okay. So yeah, I have it for 10 hours. So basically by tomorrow morning, it's all over.
Everything's complete.
All right, let's go up this way. I did it.
Yep, you're in Holbrick now.
Yay.
I do not remember where the hell you pick up your quest chain.
Well, it seems to be this way. She says. Yeah, I agree. That's how I feel about this whole game, to be honest. We have an equipped item that does not have stats selected. What? Double click to assign stats. Huh?
You have to go to your equipment. Something you've got equipped hasn't been upgraded.
Okay.
I think. It's been a long time since I've played this game in any seriousness.
I guess. I don't know. I did something, I don't know what, but I did it. What is that? View. Yeah, we're here, wherever this is. We're doing.
Yeah, they literally just took that, copy pasted it from Assassin's Creed.
Oh, okay.
But it gives you points and stuff to do them.
Yay!
There's also achievements related to it, and blah blah woof.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yep, we're still doing this. Uh-huh.
There are waypoints around town that let you fast travel.
I don't want to play video games anymore. I don't even like video games.
I mean, I've long suspected that, but for once it's not your fault.
Oh my god. The walking speed is slower than Latro. I didn't think that was possible.
Yep.
Bygarth the Smith, what would you have of this season's finest slayer?
Oh, you're mighty confident for one so young. Reminds me of me after I won the Great Hunt.
Did I win the Great Hunt? I missed that. I wasn't paying attention.
That's what the opening of the game was about.
Oh, I was picking up eggs and shit. Like, I don't fucking know.
No, I mean before that, when you killed the giant ice worm thing.
Oh, okay.
Nothing has so much as scratched the tooth in over 100 years. What makes you think you could craft such a thing?
Yeah, that was the Great Hunt.
If I can get my hands on enough of it, I can make a weapon to shatter mountains. The secret of the alloy was lost with the dwarves, but I can smelt existing relics into the steel I need. Such artifacts have surfaced in a Jotun cave near Grollenfjord. Yeah, that's why I sent for you.
It's a Jotun.
If you can beat back the Jotun and
Jotun.
collect the artifacts I need to forge the weapon, you might be worthy of bearing it.
Are you giving me a fucking legendary ass sword?
Huh, I'm determined.
Skip to end. Yes, thank you. Yes, your story is very interesting. I am enthralled. I'm also leaving. I hate it. I don't ever want to play that ever again. Oh my god. That took up so much hard drive space too.
Oh yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a fucking hard drive pig.
Oh my
it's
god.
awful in that regard.
Why would I ever? This fucking 73 gigabytes.
Dude, just gotta just upgrade your computer, bro.
Just upgrade your computer, bro.
And ironically, the fact that I still have Guild Wars 2 on this machine is the reason I have had to upgrade its hard drive, its secondary hard drive, twice.
Oh.
And I am getting ready to do it a third fucking time.
I felt like Samurai Jack in there, just like, when does the magic begin? There is no magic, is there? Oh.
The worst part is that parts of that game are good. And then there's the whole first fucking half of it.
Oh my god, dude. Final Fantasy XIV had a better opening, and that game's opening sucks.
Yep. I fully agree. The only MMO I can think of off the top of my head that had an opening as bad as Guild Wars 2 is WoW Vanilla.
Mm.
And that's bad. That's fucking bad.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm exhausted.
Yep.
Yeah.
It feels like a slog.
Oh, dude, it is a slog. I don't think I've ever wanted to progress it through a game less than I did there. That was awful.
Yep.
So I guess we have one more left.
Oh no, the worst of the worst.
Here we go.
Which one?
It's gonna be fun.
New Genesis, an MMO that verges on being a gacha game.
Oh, I've heard of that one. It's basically a Ponzi scheme, isn't it?
Pretty much.
It's the one that used to be Phantasy Star Online 2.
Okay, now question is, which one's more of a Ponzi scheme, this or Star Citizen?
Star Citizen.
Star Citizen, because this is still technically a game.
You can play New Genesis.
Yes.
But with Star Citizen, we have.
I think didn't they change it? Didn't they change it in like response to the success of fucking? Oh, what's it called? The one that all the pedophiles play. Genshin Impact.
My internet daughter plays Genshin Impact.
My condolences.
I mean, if it wasn't
shows
for
me
the
all the characters she gets.
If it wasn't for the gacha, that would be a good game. Like, unironically, if it wasn't for the gacha, Genshin Impact would be a good game. But the gacha pretty well ruins it.
Alright, I still have this guy.
But, yeah.
Please take a few minutes to fill out the survey. How about...
This game, I fucking... Like, there is...
What?
God, I hate this game.
What? What media encouraged you to most log in today? I don't want to take this. How about you go die in a hole? Alright, I'll put in the intentionally wrong one. Email newsletter. Thank you. Oh, I can choose to play just PSO2. Okay. I can do that. What is this?
If you're willing to buy it, probably.
What?
The whole point of this is to extract as much money from you as possible.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, PSO2 data.
On another level. On a whole other level.
Okay. Yeah, Steam is installed. Okay, I have to go into the actual Steam store to do it. Okay. Alright. Cool. Let's do that. This is good. This is cool. I like it when this happens to me.
So this is the video game equivalent of self-flagellation, huh, Nate?
Yeah, something like that. Thanks, babe. I needed that.
Especially when you just
Hey, Mrs. Mage.
A little bit of the bandwidth.
Let me refresh the page. Oh, never mind. No, it's just on my end for some stupid reason.
Oh, okay, that's cool.